Welcome aboard the ship Octopod. I'm your Captain Seven. I'm here with Steven. I'm also here with my friend Ophelia.
Woohoo! I'm here!
Yay!
After so long, it feels like.
It has been a while since we have played a game together.
Yes.
Indeed, indeed. We're going to be playing through the new Archon quest and watch Albedo destroy Mondstadt after 4 years of waiting.
I can't wait for him to kill somebody.
I can't wait for him to attack people and set Mondstadt on fire. It's gonna be great.
Literally, I'd messaged you yesterday and said, "Are you playing the Genshin story? I want to see Albedo kill someone."
Yeah. Right when you said that, I was literally about to be like, "Hey, I'm gonna play the Albedo quest. You wanna join me? Do you? Whoa!"
I'm so glad after so many years he's finally doing it. I remember that quest was like one of the first things we experienced when we first played Genshin.
Yeah, that is true. It was not long after we played where we experienced that Albedo event where he fought a clone of himself and it was epic.
Yeah, and you could get the one sword that's his best in slot that you cannot get anymore.
Yeah, exactly. We lucked out. Oh, great, I have blurry eyesight already. Thank you for that. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Razor Babe, and welcome in Blink and the Sixth. I hope y'all are doing well today. Can't wait for Fenty's boyfriend to be playable, and I'll be pulling for him immediately. Is that Delalia? What's his name?
Dahlia?
Dahlia?
Yeah, I'm ready for
Pink?
some yaoi up in here.
We're ready for the yaoi.
You know I love my yaoi.
Yeah, I sure do know that.
Probably one of the first few things we did.
Yeah, the first games we played together, yaoi.
First game we played together, dramatical murder.
Exactly.
Yaoi Jesus himself.
Exactly.
Exploration and trials.
You promised? I didn't have a promise to be a Tesla. I don't know what that means. No, shit, here we go again. Hell yeah, me staring at a rock. What am I doing? I'm going to the quest. Oh,
That's
no,
the
I'm
yaoi
not.
rock.
That's the yaoi rock. You're so right. I need to activate the blurry eyesight because I have been blurry eyesighted, which means I will be not good at reading for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
What? Lisa's gonna get Razor thinking about gentle electrocution and love to volunteer for Razor to practice with you? What does that mean? Is Lisa gonna go on the rampage and destroy Mondstadt with Albedo? Electrocute everybody?
I forgot that Lisa could possibly appear here. I forgot about my queen.
I forgot about Lisa's entire existence. Alright, the 10 minutes are on the timer. I am blur-eyed. I cannot see shit.
Perfect.
Where am I?
Well, why is Escoffier in the corner?
Because she wants to have the
Do they
center
have
stage.
ads now on the map?
I don't want to deal with her.
What is this place? I have not played this game. It's an ancient sacred mountain. What the fuck?
You don't need to worry about that. That's fine. It's part of Notland. Is this a teleporter?
Yeah, just well, that's navigating. You're gonna have to.
I've found something. Walking. No.
Motorcycle your way over there.
But you're never good at reading. You're so right. And because not 99% of these characters will not have a voice, we're going to be reading all the dialogue and doing
voice acting. Get ready for that.
Fake your pigeons to me.
My husband.
Oh, you didn't get to motorcycle around them.
I didn't. It ran out. So I'm pretty sure it's just Paimon, Delalia, and just NPCs that have voices. Everybody else is muted. What is that?
Do you think Timaeus will have a voice?
I'm not sure. Maybe. I hope so. I can't tell what this blue smudge is.
I can't even tell you what that is. Oh, return to special story mode, it says.
Okay. I'll do that. Summon something. Okay, I need to put Razor on the screen first. Oh god, I have to do that blind.
Oh lord.
I'm squinting so hard. Where's the image? I have to lean in. I can't There we go, Razor. I spelled that wrong. I'm sure I did.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same.
Oh, good
Except we call that light hope.
Insects lead to hope. I hope we've all learned a valuable lesson today.
Oh my god.
Does that say Razor? I still have the picture
Instead
of my
of
computer.
confining themselves
There
to
we
the
go,
heavens,
there's Razor.
God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
There he is. I don't know how visible he is. But he's there.
Exploration and
Yeah, I know,
trials.
Marika, please have mercy.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
Well, she's as bad as John Lee
Oh
almost.
my god, yeah. You rather delete robots from existence or SpongeBob from existence? Fuck. I can't answer that. I'm not picking.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, I guess I'd have to delete SpongeBob, because if I delete robots, and I'm deleting me
Yeah,
and my
then you're gone.
cool robot friends. Oops, I used that. Unfortunately, it would have to be SpongeBob. What the hell does that say? Nude?
About to enter story mode. Continue?
Yes.
So press F, yeah.
F is for friends who do stuff. Oh no, SpongeBob delete, I can't.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, what a beautiful festival Albedo's about to
Wow,
ruin.
I really wish I could see the festival.
Beautiful.
Is it?
Oh, it's beautiful.
It sure is. It looks like a pile of smudge.
Season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Let's
yeah,
go!
let's go! That was just like a smudge. It was absolutely nothing.
I'll translate.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hi, Catherine.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windblume thing?
Oh yeah, it is Windblume Festival, and Albedo's gonna destroy it.
Trace.
The people
Oh, I
of
hope so. I
Mondstadt
hope they
don't
play the
delegate their
music.
work to others this time of year. But
But Albedo's destroying the world!
Albedo's busy destroying Mondstadt, so...
You can see him in the back running havoc!
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
There's just like two Albedos standing near the crafting table.
They're multiplying by the minute.
Take a look around, huh?
No, I don't want to. There's Susan and some
Yeah.
blobs.
It's finally Windblume.
Beatrice, is that
Here I
her?
am ruining everything.
Yeah.
I remembered her because of her stupid face.
You're a bit tired. No big deal.
Does his name
Give
say
it some
gun?
time. How about doing
Twins.
something fun tonight?
Okay, at least
We
there
could
was an
take a
N in it.
stroll Or go stargazing.
Stargazing?
Yeah,
We'll find
stargaze
a
while you
spot.
can, because the sky will be
You know
filled with
people start
smoke.
reserving places on Starsnatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood.
Oh, everybody's sad.
No.
Windblume Festival, they're supposed to be happy. What is wrong with them?
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance
Yeah,
to talk
sure.
to Quinn.
Yeah,
What do we know about Beatrice?
she's crazy.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, she broke up with you. Sorry, Quinn.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
What do we need to do?
The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
Are you pregnant?
What is it? Is there something wrong?
What is going on?
I saw Albedo destroying something!
Never mind. It's nothing.
Oh no, what did you see, girl?
Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Yo!
What?
They're breaking
Oh
up!
my god!
I was joking! I can't believe Albedo did this.
Yeah, he's stealing your girl.
Wait, are you saying we can't
He's
be
destroying
friends
Mondstadt, just
anymore?
destroying their
I
relationships
thought
in
we were best
Mondstadt.
friends.
He's increasing the divorce rates.
See that? Beatrice ran off without looking back.
I kinda did see it. I saw a figure running through the screen.
For a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over.
The best? I don't think that was the best. I can't breathe! Ah!
I can't believe it!
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
Yeah.
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days.
Is everyone just
But
like
That's
opposite?
not all.
D-Luke's gonna come and be like, I love the abyss and I love drinking. I'm an alcoholic.
No, I love my brother Kaya.
Kaya.
Yeah, it's opposite day. I can't believe Albedo made it opposite day. It's crazy.
Kaya switches his eye patch to his other eye.
His ponytail's on the other side of his head. Wonderful.
Tomatoes like, I hate alchemy.
I
And that one girl from Leeway that I had a crush on.
I sure hate Yingar, whatever her fucking name was. Wonderful, finally get another emergency food joke. Maybe they haven't done that in a while, which I can appreciate because they were hammering that in
Really,
a lot.
Yeah,
But they,
the first joke ever in Genshin, it feels like.
yeah, they dragged on that bit for way too long. But also, welcome in, Lunar G. I hope you're doing well today.
Oh, it's the honorary.
Oh, no,
knight,
it's-
Paimon.
Miles.
Miles, Tails Prower.
Yeah.
He sounds
You look so
depressed.
good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling
What
right
is
lately.
Albedo
I
doing
just
to
can't
these poor
focus.
people?
He's releasing chemicals into the atmosphere to make everybody depressed and sad.
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing
Nothing's been the
in a
same
random
since
location
Albedo gave me a
outside.
big fat kiss on the lips.
He's been going around town kissing people for some reason, and now everybody's sad.
You should see a doctor.
I don't think a doctor can fix that.
I did, but all the tests came
What
back
about
normal.
the chief
The doctor
alchemist?
said I'm fine.
Yeah, I went to the chief alchemist and he kissed me again. It was crazy.
And there were like two of him for some reason.
And there was another one in the corner, just not moving. Strange.
Yeah. I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but
Have you
Her
thought
conclusion
about
was the
maybe it's
same.
depression or
in any case,
I don't
she
think
was kind
Barbara
enough
can
to pray
fix
to Lord
depression.
Barbados for me to get better.
so let's do a little dance.
We're dancing.
Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
Yeah,
What?
also they both saw something weird. I
Yeah,
guess.
they did.
Sorry, this is for me to figure
Yeah,
out.
the thing.
It is Windblume after all.
I saw two
Anyway,
Albedos
I have
making
patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
It was so passionate I couldn't look away. And now we're all sad because we can never have what they have. Yeah, saunter away.
Just imagine not being able to experience the
something
first
in
of
the
it. It kind
air,
of feels like I can't believe they put that like as an event. It should have been like a playable quest
Oh.
because this one is.
Yeah, exactly.
It
Also,
was so good. Oh my god. Oh, I remember every day we got so excited to log in and play the next part.
I know it was so good, and I am no longer blind, so rejoice. I can read.
Oh, thank God. Well, nothing important's happened, so it's
I
fine.
know. Now I can catch up on the chat just a little bit. I missed a lot because I couldn't see. Haven't been up to date. Why did Albedo do that? We gotta riot. No. If they're kissing each other, then that's fine. We don't need to riot. Unless he's destroying Mondstadt. Well, that's fine. We can let him do what he wants. My first experience with Genshin. Impact, no idea what's going on. I mean, I don't know how to summarize because there is a lot that's going on, but right now, something is wrong. He saw the truth of the world, maybe. Everybody's seen the truth of the world?
Oh, is she gonna be like, I hate D-Luke?
Oh, oh no, maybe.
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
That's crazy.
I'm in love with Kaya.
Where can I find a truly fascinating man?
All I can think about is Kaya.
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Everyone's had a change of heart. Oh, there's Kaya.
Oh, hey, Kaya.
Oh,
Is that
Oh,
Captain
I
Kaya.
think you're right. I think you're right. You're absolutely
God.
right. She loves Kaya.
Now that I look at him,
Oh no!
What's your
exactly my type.
queen? What is your type? Gay?
How come I never felt this way before?
Gay pirate now?
Oh, who's gonna be Kaya?
I don't know. I can be Kaya, sure.
Okay,
Sure.
we'll just go in order. I get the next pick.
Yeah, we'll just alternate. All I need to know is something's wrong. I feel caught up now. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's thinking the opposite of what they normally do for some reason. I haven't practiced my Kaya impression. Cool it. Cool it. Don't get frostbite. I'm flattered, Miss Donna, although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears. Sure.
no,
Yeah,
no.
wow, she really said that out
Of course
loud.
not.
It's
I-
embarrassing.
Yeah, the
I'm
damn.
sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windblume.
Yeah, that sounds great. I intend to, my dear. But first a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master D-Luke was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
Thank you for your input.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and
Whoa,
realizing you're
okay, that
married
feels
to a
like-
man you don't love.
This feels insulting towards D-Luke. What the hell,
Yeah,
man?
D-Luke
He's
did
a stud.
nothing. He's a stud. Have you seen that falcon?
Do you know how rich he is, woman?
He owns his
my
own
God.
company. He owns his own bar. Bro. He's gonna bed her, I can just tell. I don't think he would. I don't think so. I don't know about that.
But then I saw you. And it wasn't that something was different about you.
What is Albedo playing matchmaker? What is happening?
It was just
He's doing it all.
a feeling.
He's divorcing people, matching them
Like
up.
that we're just already blaming everything on Albedo.
I mean, he did something. He destroyed Mondstadt.
Oh, they're gonna put him on trial.
Yep, they sure are. I understand, and I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
How do you even react in this situation?
He's
I love
just
that
leaving.
I just do that.
Well, surprised to see us?
How do you react to a girl being like, "I liked your stepbrother, but now I'm into you"? Like, okay.
I feel like he's a bit uncomfortable.
I'm gonna go now.
It's like, I got some business to do, walks across the street to talk to his friends right in front of her. Not at all. You're the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Boratnarok, Paimon, how have you been? Oh, good! How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? To answer that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind? Let me take your spot behind there.
Say, why are we
Not at
making
all.
Catherine
Have
leave?
fun, you three.
Yeah, we can
Oh,
just
I guess
leave.
we're leaving. You made it say like, "Can you turn around, please?"
I was like, can you leave your job so we can have a conversation right here?
So, you said you were looking for us.
Oh, they're just gonna stand right here and talk, so I guess Catherine left.
Catherine, deactivate your ears. She's a robot, so.
That is true. Just turn off your ears, ma'am. Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters.
Yay, Jean!
Yay,
I
Jean
love
time! Paralogism!
What does that mean?
It
I'm
means
Googling
Albedo ruined Mondstadt.
Let me get in Google.
Yeah, let me get the Google out.
Rev the engine!
He's just married to the bag. Maybe.
A piece of illogical reasoning. Superficially logical, or which the reasoner believes to be logical. What? Can you have a less
What is
or a
that?
defective argument?
So it's something that's logical, but it is backed up by a nonsensical answer.
Yes?
I sound like a 2020 alt kid, no offense. Well, I don't know what that means, so joke's on you. I'm Kaya of the Knights of Favonius. Cool it. Take this. Oh my god, it's Eula.
Kaya, you found them.
She's voiced.
Whoa, I was not expecting that.
She looks so pretty.
You walk in on Dolly and Venti making out. I don't think they would do that in the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
Yeah, I would hope not. Oh, he'd be in the church.
Me throwing rocks at Blink.
You want me to get a picture of throwing rocks? Okay. Okay, one moment, Kaya. Let me get rocks. I see. I love this image. I'm naming it rocks. They've been making out in random spots.
Like, where'd you get this information from?
Headcanon. Rock.
My fanfics.
The fanfics that are already being written.
Oh, I'm sure. I haven't hit a Genshin fanfic in a hot minute, but I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, here's the rocks. I'll put that... I didn't even put Razor behind me. It's rocks! We're throwing rocks.
Okay.
I need to put Razor behind my head. I didn't notice that he wasn't behind my head. He was just like sitting on me.
Yeah.
Actually, I need to put that in front. There we go. Now it's accurate. Just depends on where one of Venti's wine bottle points towards when they place in the bottle for the location of choosing. That
Okay, well, if our fanfiction is being written and you're chatting this.
that's fine. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Nice, I love town.
To put Albedo on trial.
It's nice to have you in town. We're gonna place Albedo on trial now.
Whoa,
We're hanging Albedo in the town square.
Public hanging. Happy Windblume, everyone! Welcome to your first public hanging. God, that's terrible.
Oh, it's Mondstadt.
It is true.
They're old-fashioned here.
They are.
It's an
His
honor
name
to
is
meet you.
Note.
What the
I believe
fuck?
Introductions are in order.
Oh no.
My name is Note.
And this is
Last
my
name
friend.
Book.
This is my friend Paper. Allow me. You have Note, captain of the second company. Skiron? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Oh, how do you go from Note to Skiron? That's... whatever. Captain of the third company. Eula, captain of the fourth company. And me, of course, captain of the ninth company.
Where's the other 5?
You're all
Albedo killed them.
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Cool.
He sounds like a radio ad.
He does. It's Jean!
Yay! Oh,
You get to be
my God, I
Jean.
get to be Jean. Boy Ratnarok, Paimon, thank you for coming.
Is everyone alright? There are tons of people outside!
Ah, yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces.
Yeah, Note. Never heard of him before.
Yeah, who the fuck is Skiron?
Probably Albedo.
There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I've gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
Oh my god.
Well, we're digging a hole directly from Mondstadt to Fontaine, so we have easy access. I thought they said penis instead of Jean is. Oh, well...
well, that's no.
I guess maybe. Yeah, I could see. Yeah.
Best genist?
Oh.
Was that his name?
Yes, that's what his name was. It's my quirk, jeans.
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the church.
Can we have separation of church and state here, please?
Not in Mondstadt, and that's the thing Albedo's trying to break down in Mondstadt. But they're persecuting him for it.
Under the guidance of Barbados, the knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Ooh.
Which means it's a serious one.
Albedo
So,
killed
do you
someone and
need
then
our help?
also said, fuck Barbados.
And also made out in the corner with himself and divorced a lot of people.
I guess.
Is Albedo a bad guy? No, he's not. But in the trailer for this patch, they're putting him on trial for like killing people or something. I don't know. We're gonna find out what that entails now.
Well, he said he was gonna destroy Mondstadt like 5 years ago, so it's we're guessing he's finally gonna do that.
Yeah. Hold on! The group of people we saw in the corner just now! There was someone missing! Where's Albedo?
Oh yeah, is he a captain?
He's the captain of the
Yeah,
I guess he is.
investigation team, but we didn't see him out there.
Well, he's currently in custody.
He's rotting in prison.
A keen observation, boy Ragnarok. That happens to be exactly why I called you here.
Are we gonna become his defense attorneys?
In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
So he's already in...
I love that she didn't hesitate to be like, yeah, so we are trying him.
Yeah.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
He finally destroyed Mondstadt, as you can clearly see.
I don't even remember what the conclusion of, like, the last one was. They did find out he had a clone, right?
No, they pieced together that the clone was that Whopper flower that had like mutated, and
nobody knew that there was an actual real clone.
Yeah,
there's technically a third Albedo.
Yeah, I think so. The Albedo lore goes deep. Oh, I skipped Kaya's line. Oops. Whatever.
Said, Jean, it's time.
Jean, it's time.
Understood. For Ragnarok Paimon, come with me.
Alright, you've already left. Barbados said group gay sex in 8 minutes. Damn.
Oh boy, I hope. Oh, cutscene already?
Damn, we were like 2 seconds in.
Oh, it's not a cutscene, just kidding.
Oh.
It looked like it was gonna be. Oh, see her?
Why is everyone sitting like 20 feet
I
apart?
will miss this for the world.
Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm, no matter what you hear. I need to head over there.
Can you guys debrief me on what even happened?
Yeah, I guess that's what the trial is for. They'll be like, here's what you're guilty of. And I don't think this is time for group gay sex. This is time for trial.
Don't worry, the trial will be fair.
Are you sure about that? I don't know.
Are you the judge, jury, and executioner, Jean?
Yeah.
Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin.
The 5 people in the room?
Yeah, it's like the normal people. D-Luke with his bright-ass red head sticking out.
With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings.
Ooh, Varka mention.
Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as an assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh my god, Rosaria's here, thank god.
Oh, she'll put a stop to this.
Baddie in the stands.
Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
No. Definitely not. Barbados is gay lover. Damn.
The defendant in today's case is Captain of the Investigation Team, Albedo.
Damn, he looks
I forgot how
tired.
freaky his face looks.
I know, it's like they made his eyes like a way too big. They just need to shrink it just a little bit. Then he'll look like a normal creature.
I was gonna say he's got a star in his neck, but the whole end point of that last quest was the fact that he's like, yeah, I can get rid of it anytime I want.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at his neck too, like, it looks like the real one, but I don't know.
Yeah, because he was like, oh, was there something, like, I remember, like, the last few lines he gave you a freaky look, and he was like, oh, is there something about my neck? And then, to imply that it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Albedo, what did you do?
He looks so sad.
My best friend Albedo!
Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public.
What victims?
Who got hurt? The identities of the victims are still unknown? Strange.
That's the thing you focus on?
Yeah, that's the only part.
If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered.
Albedo slept with everyone's wives and husbands. That's his crime. He's
That's what we were saying earlier.
The divorces are in effect.
Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, I wanted to say Herta, that's
Me
not
too.
right, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Oh, of course, the two gay people. I am defending Albedo.
Yeah.
Man, look at my lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail.
Yeah, my lawyer's way cooler. Yes.
What do you know about law, Kaya?
No, I guess since he's a captain, he knows shit.
Get Yanfei in here.
Yeah.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
The crime is being a homewrecker, a chronic homewrecker. It's like he needs to do it.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Oh my god! Excuse me? An unlawful disposal of human remains? What do you mean by that?
Bones?
Bones? I mean, Sucrose is the one with the bone collection.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I didn't think it was actual murder. I was just joking.
It's actual murder. He murdered everyone in Mondstadt.
A witness stated that 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she
I
saw
know.
the defendant southeast of
It
the
makes
city
him feel
gates,
really
dragging
small.
a large object she later identified as a human body.
Oh, is this the weird thing people were talking about?
The weird thing?
Like they said they saw something strange.
Oh yeah, probably.
That made her, I guess, not want to see D-Luke anymore. What?
Yeah, Donna was so upset about what she saw. She's like, I don't like D-Luke anymore. I like Kaya. Sorry. I'm thinking.
What if the human body was his clone that he got rid of?
Oh, that'd be lit.
Because he, like, implied that he was gonna go kill it at the end.
He
of the last
did.
quest.
He did. It might just be that, and everyone's thinking, oh my god, he killed people.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please
Oh, you're right,
tell
it was
us what you
her.
saw.
I like how she said Beatrice.
Beatrice.
He pointed his clone to her.
Oh my god.
Sure did. Beatrice, so is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind.
Albedo's asleep on that chair.
So, like, how did you see that it was a human body? Were you like, hey, can I see that?
Go up to him and be like, hey, let me peek inside there real quick. Make sure you're not disposing of a dead body.
I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light.
Oh, thank you for the
bag
flashback.
opened,
Yeah.
and inside there was a body.
Hmm.
Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it. And
Yeah,
then
putting that
removed any traces on the
geovision to
ground.
good use. John, is what you wanted?
only he could do that in combat. Bury dead bodies.
Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my
If
direction.
it was Joey, just drop a meteor on the
Maybe it was
body
just
and
my
bury it like
imagination.
that.
I
Whoa!
was terrified, thinking he might
So
kill me
scary.
too.
Yeah, no, I
Luckily,
don't blame
he
you. That was
didn't
kind of
see
freaky.
me.
Yeah.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night.
Oh, I guess I'm Albedo. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonia's headquarters.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, that's it. It's kind of similar to the Kaya voice, but you know. It's the same. They have that similar tone.
You're just gonna make Kaya a little more fruity. That's right.
That's right. It's me, Kaya. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the dragon spideries. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
I can. I was in there.
Yeah, we were both in there.
I was getting my free smooches. No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
What do you mean? It's not sufficient enough?
Well, her testimony that she just
good.
saw it, that is not what I expected him to sound like. Holy shit.
It sounds like a 14-year-old that's been smoking 30 packs a day. Say
How
something.
old are you, sir?
Say something again, please. I was caught off guard. If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Where's the evidence?
Not yet.
Well, then why are we
Okay,
on
well, then
trial
why are we
without
having a
evidence? We don't have sufficient evidence. We don't have the body. If Beatrice saw him hiding a body, she could easily point out, be like, that's the spot, and then they dig up the body and find another Albedo buried down there.
Yeah, they gotta have somebody else with a geovision in this bitch.
I know. Noelle, she got Geo. Get her in there.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot about Noelle.
It's bringing back all the memories of the characters we forgot about. In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
Yeah, why are we holding a trial then?
I thought, okay, well, where's the body then?
If I was Albedo, I'd be like, this is stupid.
I know. He even's giving her that sign of like, God, you're an idiot.
I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha.
I don't believe
swear.
you.
Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
Okay, well,
You're
where's
doing
the
the right
evidence,
thing.
girl?
Yeah, you can't have a trial without
The
evidence.
investigation wasn't
Why'd they
fruitless.
start that?
A single
Oh.
man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Okay, a shoe.
The same
Plot
location
thickens.
the witness described.
Okay, but what size
If no
shoe is
crime
it?
occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true.
It was a
No
thigh-high
one has been
boot.
reported missing.
Oh,
However,
Albedo, I think I
Miss
know who
Beatrice
it is.
harbors no ill will toward the defendant.
I guess his
Her
boots aren't. They're like
testimony
knee-high.
clearly
I don't
points
know.
to
Yeah,
a
they're
crime,
like
and she
shin
has no reason
length.
to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response?
You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive. He's got a point.
He kind
The
of has a
defendant
really
raises
good
an
point,
Yeah,
objection.
but he's
actually.
got no motive to kill people, and there
Yeah.
is
Can we get
absolutely
Luther
nothing.
in here? He'd be like, this trial
Not
is
all
stupid.
murders are premeditated.
He'll take one look at the
Spontaneous
evidence and be like,
conflict can also
why are
have
we here, guys?
unforeseen
Pack it up.
Oh, let's leave the decision to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
You now turn our attention to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone.
Oh, okay,
Which
thank
brings
God.
me to the second charge against Mr.
All right,
Albedo.
Albedo, not looking good.
No. Albedo just drops the fact that Kaya was giving him head. I don't think that was what's happening at all.
Guys, the chat stop being, like, horny.
That is not what's happening. I mean, killing people is fun. It's a good motive. This is not GTA.
Second charge?
The defilement of human remains.
Please proceed.
Proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
D-Luke, do you know of this?
This is your domain.
I now call the second witness to the stand.
D-Luke.
Why do you look shocking?
Wait, that's D-Luke! I didn't see him there with his big red hair!
Oh my god! Oh wait, I get to see D-Luke. I'm so excited. Wait.
Whoa.
D-Luke Ragenvinder.
Oh shit. And welcome in, Michael Camacho. We're in trial. Hope you're doing well today. Please, tell the court what you saw.
At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. I gotta get into my Shadow the Hedgehog voice.
Yeah, you gotta buzz that out. It's been a while.
I like that he keeps using his vision for things.
I know, it's like, he's just like, yeah, might as well. He's got the power.
Finally, somebody using their vision for murder.
I know. Finally. Heard there's an age verification May 20th. I believe that's only in Korea, and it's like 25 cents or something.
No, it's American, but you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah, but since we already have accounts, we're fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
It'll just when you log into the game, it'll tell you.
Or maybe I'm mixing up something, because I know in the Korean app you have to pay like 25 cents to get in, but I don't know if that has anything to do with age verification,
they
actually.
just announced it today that, like, I think it's like May 20th you have to verify your age.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'm ancient.
Yeah, we are ancient, so it's fine.
How did we guess that? Because we know that we wrote Genshin Impact. That's how we know.
Yeah.
It's better to come in and sink than to sink in the... What? Welcome in, Glitchy Boy. I don't know what that means, but I hope you're doing well today. D-Luke is indeed jealous.
It's better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum.
Wow, D-Luke, didn't know you did that.
From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male. Wow, I make D-Luke sound really cool, actually.
Yeah, you do. Tired.
But I couldn't make out the age. I mean, he is like Batman.
He is Batman.
What do they call him?
The Batman.
No, didn't he have like a title or whatever in Mondstadt?
Yeah, he did.
What was it?
The not the Dark Knight. The dark was it dark something dark. The Batman. The googling it now.
This is gonna kill me.
I need to know. D-Luke's nickname, Mondstadt, his code name. D-Luke, code name. What do you mean he doesn't have a code name? Oh, secret.
What do you mean? He's called something. He's like Batman.
And D-Luke trained vigorously to make himself worthy of the Ragenvinder name. That's not what we mean. His hidden identity.
D-Luke Batman.
D-Luke.
What was his name?
Hidden,
like a name.
Hidden identity. What is
the Dark Knight Hero.
That's it. Okay. Yeah, Dark Knight Hero. Yes. We all have found it at the same time.
Tall and thin. Well, that's not Albedo then.
No, he is.
But I couldn't make out the age.
Short.
He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi.
I forgot about
Would you call that a coincidence?
Watch Luke's face.
I'm staring directly at us. His eyes are giant. Bro's built like a frog.
Like, compare him with, like, New Villette or something. It's like, oh god, they did Luke dirty.
Yeah, they fucked up his face. Oh, I need to click. My bad. I would only inquire as to what Mr. D-Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll.
I was killing someone.
I was killing someone and pinning it on Albedo.
Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area.
Yes, it is.
I just happen to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. Oh, he looks so bad.
He does. It does. He has no nose.
I think it's also because they just didn't give him, like, everybody kind of has special eyes. D-Luke just has regular red eyes.
Yeah, he's got that plain look on his face, but he also looks like he's melting. I don't know.
Yeah, he's just a frog.
It's just a frog. I don't think Kaya was on Grindr. I don't know about that.
I don't think that existed. They don't got phones.
They don't have phones. Like, what would be like the pigeon equivalent of Grindr, like sending messages through pigeons?
And just drawing images of it. No, there's cameras in this game.
Oh, there are cameras.
Take pictures.
Yeah, we can take pictures, send them via the pigeons.
Mm-hmm.
Master D-Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
A box. Okay.
Okay.
What's
in
it?
the box?
And this is...
Oh my god!
Teeth!
It looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now it does beg the question. If the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who could answer that.
Bro,
Albedo, your cheeks look so chubby.
Oh.
I want to bite them.
Bite his cheeks.
Like mochi.
And they do look very mochi-esque. Careful now, Master D-Luke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
Probably. Are there furries in Genshin Impact? Yeah. Kinda, yeah.
Yes.
There's humanoid animal people. Yes.
Not as good as Zenless, though. They got the furries.
Yeah, Zenless Zone Zero's got the furries. You want a giant bear? You got it. You want a wolf man? You got it.
Von like it.
Think they're adding a panda bear or something?
Yeah, there's a panda.
Damn. Skadoosh.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies.
Oh, thank you for
light
the
also
raid,
explains
Aaron
how the
boy. I
witnesses
hope you're
were
doing
able to
well
get a
today.
clear
Thank you for
view
the
of the
raid. I
events in the dark.
appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out. We're playing Genshin Impact and somebody's on trial for murder.
Oh my god, I forgot about Goro.
Yeah.
What a cutie.
He does have that fish phone, but I don't know if he uses that for Grindr.
I forgot about the Kokomi fish phone.
Yeah. I hope your stream was going well. You played Voices of the Void. That sounds like a very interesting title, and I hope that was fun. So that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment. I can't. But we
can.
Yeah, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student Sucrose. The two were in the library until next morning.
Oh yeah, Sucrose, let's go.
Well, let's go.
Why did the discussion last so long?
Fuck if I know, I wasn't there.
I'm not into alchemy.
I'm into horses, not alchemy.
And we don't even have any horses.
Varka stole all of them. Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning, with Mr. Albedo present. I guess I'm Sucrose.
Yeah.
That's right! We're in the library together!
Oh, perfect.
I captured her
You're certain
entirely.
Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Okay, well,
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have
feelings
no
aren't
reason
in
to lie.
court, so...
Yeah,
Tell me,
this is
Miss
about
Sucrose,
evidence and facts.
That meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
I've done it before. Sure she can do it.
What is this accent that she has? It's slipping.
I don't know.
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
A crime of sleeping in the library. How dare you? You're on trial now, Sucrose.
This is not time to be shy.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep, not long after midnight.
And then that was the time I went and killed somebody.
That's when I buried the femur and the teeth in the woods. It's alright, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Plus...
Oh, I like that she was gonna lie for Albedo. Damn, girl.
That's crazy. That's some loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Albedo!
I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand?
No, what's that mean? Yes, I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
Yeah, there's like, you used
no
alchemy.
Conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
This is not the voice I expected.
No, I'm taken aback.
He sounds like a 5-year-old child.
He kinda does.
No offense, this is not the direction I would have gone.
No, oh, why was she shaking violently? Did you see that?
She was so mad.
She is fuming. A correspondence.
Why does he looks surprised?
I don't know what that means.
Maybe someone's framing him.
Probably. I blame Dahlia. Oh no, the envelope looks like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth.
Birth?
The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Are you collecting their souls after you alchemize them? What?
Are you trying to do transmutation?
Maybe. We all know how that goes down if you watch Full Metal Alchemist.
Putrefaction and refinement.
I don't think it's impreg. No.
Okay.
No. The Pegasus character, I've never seen that before. Which one? The pink-haired dude? That's a new one.
He's new.
He's new. It's right, Snowball, you haven't seen it before. That one.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
I hate this voice, can I be honest? We should have silenced him.
Just mute his audio.
This was very good.
Like, no offense to the voice actor.
Experimental trials have been carried
I just don't
out
think
in the
it's right for the
northwestern
character
part
that I
of
don't even
Dragonspine,
know, but
in
it's
the area
just...
southeast of
Maybe
Mondstadt Gate.
maybe if we learn more
data
about him,
is
we'll
as
grow
expected.
into it a bit more.
What are we gonna learn? That he's 10 years old?
No, maybe that he's probably 45. He was born in the abyss, and
He sounds like he could be part of the Rugrats.
me, Rugrats grown up.
Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
Okay. Albedo's gonna ascend.
He is. Why is like the screen foggy?
No, he's fogging up the room.
Add that to the list of crimes.
I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
Maybe the clone wrote it, and they have the same handwriting.
I feel like he's being set up.
He definitely is. It's the clone that's gonna destroy Mondstadt and not him.
Yeah.
No, it can't be true.
I think it's true.
Well, we've done all we can do.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all
I forgot that was his
parties
voice. I was like, who's
involved,
talking
that is
right
what our
now?
principles
Oh yeah, I
demand.
thought it was
Our original
Hertha,
assessment
but it was
to
him.
match said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Huh. Okay.
What sound was that supposed to be?
I don't know. Are you laughing or being like,
He's laughing. Ha! Ha! They got me.
I guess I gotta confess.
Then we are in agreement.
Ew, he's wearing shorts?
Yeah!
I didn't notice his shorts.
I like his outfit, it's cute. But like, how old is he?
I don't know. I was caught off by the shorts. They always give like the shorter male characters like these booty shorts. I'm like, why?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just give them some like regular shorts and some pants.
Yeah, is there a single one that wears pants? Well, Kadish wears pants.
Yeah, I guess. But he's got like those baggy pants. It's either really baggy pants or booty shorts.
So you can't see how high their or how low their knees are.
That is true. It's to hide their bony, wobbly knees.
The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court...
Hello? We don't have evidence!
We don't...
The
Oh,
court finds the defendant guilty.
excuse me?
Get in here. This is not right.
Bring Varka back. He needs to take control of the situation.
Like, what? Huh?
Jean is being mind controlled by the Albedo clone.
Just because he wrote one letter being like, yeah, and then they... What?
Oh...
This is medieval times. They
Yeah.
need to get modernized with their laws.
Well...
This is ridiculous. Get Yanfei in here.
Get
She'll not
Yanfei
stand for this.
That's crazy. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe that a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime.
What crime? This is so minor.
They didn't really explain the full
It's just like, I saw him.
It's like,
But again, I guess
I saw him.
Back at these this times, it's just like you just say somebody did, and they're like, okay. I
He's
mean,
like, I saw him do this. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Okay, guilty.
this is an outrage. Jean!
I'm pointing. Jean stipulates, Note shakes his head, that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal. Why can't they do that now? But most appear hopeless in the moment. Excuse me.
What?
What do you mean? Where's the jury? Is there no jury system?
Yeah. There's no jury system. Also,
It's just
what's
Jean.
the guilty verdict? Are we going to kill him?
I guess. You're sentenced to life in prison with no possibility of parole and also the death penalty. Alright, bye. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. What, is the church gonna explode? Did he plant bombs?
You know, I have no idea where this could be going.
I don't either. Phoenix Wright shows up and he says objection. Like, we need Phoenix Wright in the court right now. It all comes back to the letter. A secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Well, Pieman, I don't think he did it.
Yeah. Albedo told me a secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case?
Imagine, like, knowing nothing about that and playing this and being like, wait, what?
I know, if you've missed all of the Albedo stuff before and be like, what do you mean it's a synthetic human? Huh?
From what I saw, I believe if you hadn't played it, then it gives you, like, a summary before you play this one.
Oh. Well,
From what I saw. I'm guessing... Huh?
No, go ahead.
Did it give that to you?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm guessing maybe it just knows you played it.
Yeah, I was about to be like, I wish it would give me a little summary so I could remember things I did 4 years ago.
We remember most of it.
Yeah, kind of. But what? Following in Ryan Donner's footsteps? Just because he's an alchemical creation? But that would only make him more suspicious.
Oh yes,
yeah, you get to be Rosaria.
Well, this took a turn for the worse.
It sure did.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
I've been here.
She was sitting behind you, you blind bitch.
I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along.
For us?
Yes, you're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there. Who's he?
Venti.
Oh, maybe?
Probably Venti.
You'll know when you get there. Go on. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. I forget how freaky her eyes are.
I know.
She's looking in 2 different directions.
It kind of does. She does not know where to focus. She's probably drunk.
Oh, yes. Well, we can review.
Okay, good. I get to see what's happening. Begin the recollection.
Oh yeah, there we go. This is what I was talking about.
There's the Albedo clones. Right, Shadows and Mists Snowstorms review. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite, Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave, but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere on the mountain, attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, that part was freaky.
I know. You were able to confirm that the presence of the mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant whopper flower posing as him. Yet, there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the part that it ended with.
Yeah.
Where they looked at each other.
The 2 Albedos. Oh my god, I forgot about that, yeah. Alright.
Oh, I remember the cutscene, he, like, stabbed him from behind. That part was so cool.
Oh my god, we all flipped out. This one's easier to get to, I think. Venti's like, I want you to meet my boyfriend. Damn, and this is just to be like, hey, you're my friend. Let me introduce you to my new partner. Lynn, feck off. I got important business to attend to. Is that Lynn?
Yeah.
No. You don't get nothing.
Try and stop me.
Excuse me? Oh, okay. It's a Samature. Like, what the fuck is that? It's been a while since I played Genshin with the audio on, so I forgot what everything sounded like.
A while since I played Genshin, period.
Lynn's first betrayal. She'll come back stronger than before, and when she keeps getting betrayed, she'll become the villain. Oh wow, how did we know?
Well...
It's like we wrote this game.
Oh, you get to be Venti.
Oh, great. Time to bust out my Venti impression.
You got all the important characters.
That's fine. Oh, poor Ratner, I'm Paimon, I'm Venti.
Oh my god.
It sounds just like him. I hear you, your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Is he Mickey Mouse?
Yeah. He's turning into Mickey Mouse.
Venti, did you send us that message?
No! You'd love to voice Venti for this, but I'm not in the stream. That's quite unfortunate. I'm Venti, it's okay. I'm doing him justice. Oh, okay. He's literally here to be like, we're lovers.
Well,
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is...
he lives in the same town. I think they know each other.
I don't think they know each other.
This is God.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable.
You
I'm
well.
Darby, Deacon of the Church of Favonius and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not going to forget next time, right?
I'm going to forget. So you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight.
That's me.
You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat.
Yeah.
After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo
Oh, so he
Archon
does
in the
know that
loop.
it's Venti.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
One of few people that knows.
Yeah.
Oh, wait then. You know about...
I'm shocked!
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Yeah.
Is that how weird you like pray to your friend every day? Like, how do you? But okay.
Sure. Goals. Don't worry. Dahlia and I are very close. When I put Varian there, oopsie. I gave away my secret. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate with their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
You mean his true identity? Then yeah, we do. How do you know that? Why do you know everything?
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
He knows everything.
Yeah. Oh, well, I knew from the moment Ryan and daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Creed's Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree.
Oh, that's why
how
they
a
didn't
novel
expose
would
what he
frame the
is.
story, and people are inclined to agree.
Yeah, that makes sense. Keep that hidden.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
I
Wow,
guess.
I like that you remember that Paimon. I didn't remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? I know everything. Me? Well, I know that Albedo's a pathetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windblume should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
Everyone said. Well, but
Yeah.
that doesn't explain why Donna likes Kaya now.
Yeah, she didn't explain that part.
Albedo did not do that, unless he did. You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
Well, she did. Fun fact, Dahlia's color palette is like the inverted vision or version of Venti's color palette. Oh. That would make
Yeah, I saw a post about that.
That would make sense, considering he's the deacon of Barbados or whatever. He mimics what needs to be happening, I guess. When no love remains for the song to tell, the world becomes naught and an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
Beautiful.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Board?
I'm saying shit. I don't know. Oh, just making a comment, whipping out my harp in case you forgot I played the harp. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least that's what Barbados would say. But you are Barbados. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. Well, no, they did anyway. What they did in Fontaine. Sigh. If only there were a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
Just like, are they gonna execute him, or...
It makes it sound like they're gonna kill him, but they haven't explicitly said anything. Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Oh! Yeah, where's Klee?
I don't know. Well, it's a little communication device. Oh, did we use that to contact Alice or something during the, like, one of the summer events?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Don't worry, I removed the fuse. It's not going to explode. Not yet. It just explodes in front of them. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
I guess so. Ping you on Discord when Racer shows up. Okay, we'll try to remember. Sounds like Mondstadt's very peaceful, so death penalty for murder sounds about right. Yeah, it does. We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Did you steal it? Makes it sound like you stole it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Anyway, this investigation, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat.
We'll do our best to uncover the truth.
Investigation stored.
It always goes back to Danganronpa.
That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
Let the wind lead.
Bye. I don't want to talk.
Return to the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
Let me get my Cecilia's. It's been a while since I got Cecilia's. But not the Imaginarium Theater. I do not want to do that ever again. This rotation was nasty. I don't know if you... Oh, yeah, you didn't do that because you don't have the game installed. I don't know what I was about to say.
Genshin months.
I know. But it is gross.
I've played Imaginarium Theater maybe like twice.
It is... This rotation, you have to use Hydro, Cryo, and Geo.
Oh, well that would have been perfect for me!
I know. Oh, but it's not great. It was not a fun time.
I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
The evidence was not solid. What do you mean?
I would argue it wasn't, but, you know, what do I know?
This evidence was weak. We had better arguments in Fontaine.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living
Yes,
people as
Ron, you're so
alchemical
right.
test subjects?
Where's Note?
It's like something out of a novel.
Something sketchy with Note. He's not here.
Yeah, I feel like why would they introduce
best for me to remain
two random
impartial, but I've
NPCs if
worked
they're
with
not
Albedo
gonna
before.
have a hand in something?
He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Well, you don't know that.
Well, you never truly know someone.
That's true.
This version of events is hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
You didn't interrogate the suspect before you put him on trial?
Yeah, what?
Hey, Jean!
You're doing things out of order, Jean. You're a terrible leader.
That is not true.
In this case.
Or Ragnarok, Paimon. Perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask.
Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigate the case?! Yes, and it's time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? No. We'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know.
I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Boar Ragnarok. You've never failed us in our time of need.
Well, where's the time when we do fail?
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Well, then Albedo's dead.
We gotta kill him.
Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you.
Albedo office time?
Albedo's office?
No, we've never. We just went to this office in Dragonspine, his lair. God, have we ever been able to go to the second floor before? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
I think this part's new.
Well, maybe, if anything, you couldn't go inside anything.
Captain
but...
Kaya! Surely
Riot?
I can't...
We rat?
We rat! First note, now we rat. What are these names? What are these Mondstadtian names? These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
He looks shriveled.
I'm we rat.
Me, we rat. You go in office.
So this is Albedo's office.
Kind of dusty.
Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Yeah, this is the only alchemy things that they've ever designed. Alright, I have some work to do on my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two. Thank you.
Right back at ya.
Think you could always go up, but there wasn't anything to interact with? Yeah, that's probably the case. But now we have unlimited access to Albedo's office. Well.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
I don't know what I could look at. Book. Ooh, diagrams. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly related to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear. Great. Alright, red, yellow, green. He's making traffic lights. Got it.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Or he made them, because he's an artist.
Yeah.
I think I should investigate the book.
Oh, underneath the book.
Oh. I didn't even read that. It's wood. Fantastic.
Okay, cool. There's nothing underneath the book. Perfect.
It's like that episode of SpongeBob where Squirt's like, "Where, SpongeBob, where's my order? Did you check under the tray?" Oh, no, I didn't, sorry. Lifts up the tray. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. But there's one piece of dust on the table. Evidence.
Oh, it's like there's hollow or something.
Ooh, your hand slips while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk, resulting in a noise a bit unusual. I see. Secrets. What? There's the table underneath the table! That's crazy! It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Investigate underneath the desk. Oh, or is that different?
Wait.
Oh.
It looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
That's what I just said! That does appear to be a component added on one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex. I'm gonna break it. It seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps we should try using the power of Geo? Well, I'm Geo Traveler.
Oh.
I needed that for the Imagineer Theater.
Only you, Noelle, and Albedo can unlock it.
We've narrowed down the potential suspects. Oh wait, I'm one of the suspects. No! The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Paper. Festering is also manifestation of rot.
Alright, Albedo, this is not helping your case.
Oh, what do you mean? What are you rotting? Like corpses? Letting them decay? It's like this, we're jogging and then we go into a brick and that looks like some math. When festering forces of a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the result of the refinements were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the project. I must take advantage of this opportunity. 4 letters.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink.
Project.
What could it
The
be?
cock project. Yeah, can't believe he blotted that out with ink. No, the note mentioning festering forces. Festering desire, that event weapon you can no longer get. Which suggests that Dragon Spider could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, why would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be! Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Uh-huh.
Okay, yep.
Yep, I see.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's
go?
there is
Oh,
one more
yeah.
Dragonspine. Yeah, I remember that. Uh-huh. Hand-drawn map, so you know Albedo drew that. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigations are correct, there would be a body hidden in that last location, or at least what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
Probably. Let's go dig it up.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place.
Grave robbing.
We should go tell Jean what we found.
No, we should investigate. I'm sure Jean has looked through his desk. If we go to her and be like, we found paper. Excuse me? Oh. Dodo. Dodo go.
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
Okay. How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Did that what I just did? You share what you learned with Venti. No, not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Ryan Daughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Ryan Daughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness. The evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even the closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked. Uh-oh. Well, then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Is there even a question? You can't spell absolutely without at least 3 letters from Albedo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith.
Oh, welcome in, Orion07. One question? What's your question? What's your one question? You're only allowed one. Do you know about Ultra Kill? I know that there's robots in it, but that's pretty much it. I did play an F&F mod that was based off of Ultra Kill, but that's the extent of knowledge I have of that game.
And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a
Yeah, he had a reason for killing people.
It's for science.
Yes.
Just not allowed to talk about it.
Okay, 5 months.
must
Just
be it.
stop. Don't even guess anymore.
You're dumb. Oh,
well.
Oh, I know why Albedo might want to kill someone. Anyway, either way, this a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? I'm the only one. Oh. Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault, except it is. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts. Yeah.
Well, let's go find Kid and tell her what we learned.
I learned Albedo's guilty, but I trust him, so he's not guilty. Ew!
Hello?
Was that Miles? He's stalking around.
What's he doing here?
What if all the civilians are replaced with like clones of each other, and like the Albedo clone made clones of everyone in Mondstadt? Bruh.
Yeah, Donna's clone likes D-Luke or Kai instead of D-Luke.
Yeah. And that's not Miles. That's his clone, Biles.
That's Wiles.
Sorry.
Wiles.
I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
And I don't trust you. He heard everything. That bitch heard everything we were talking about with Venti.
Why did we close the door?
Because we're stupid. I don't know. Maybe
Y-Rat, you were not like judging who comes in the door very well.
No, he left. Maybe he died. I don't know. I know how to install it, and the lore is good. If you want me to tell the lore to just say it. No, I do not want the lore of Ultra Kill. No, I do not. But thank you for the offer.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh,
You didn't hear me say that I trust Albedo with my life?
Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Well, I don't think he will.
No, that just makes it sound even more suspicious.
Oh, sure. You got it.
I don't trust him. Oh no.
The map we found in the hidden compartment seems important.
Yeah, close the fucking door, please.
Locations.
Alright.
What Pine want to say? I don't know. Jean?
So we gotta go to the map locations.
Woo! So we're not gonna go talk to Jean.
No.
Right. Why was Paimon like... oh, whatever. Oh well, pardon me, my lady, gotta go. Okay, thank you for stopping by and have a great rest of your night. I do not want to play Ultra Kill right now. I want to finish Albedo Quest.
I want to finish
Nice
Albedo.
and
I want to get to the bottom of his
Nowhere
case.
doesn't have places like this.
Love the motorcycle going right up the mountain.
I know. No, I miss Dragon Spine. I forgot that it's cold.
Yep. The good old days.
Well, did you prove him guilty? We found evidence that did make him suspicious, but...
I would say not guilty, but, you know, what do I know about law?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about law. I'm at the quest area. Are they in these rocks? Oh, there.
We should be getting close.
He made a hole!
Oh, look over there!
I know, I'm standing right there! Oh no, the ad got me. Oh no. It grabbed you. Well, we're gonna examine a hole. Carefully examine the ground is the title of the hole. Although everything is covered in snow, it's seasoned adventure. You notice a spot in the ground that looks quite different from the surroundings. The part that's dug up. Why are we even helping him? Because he's our friend, and this doesn't seem like something he would do, but he's definitely doing something, but maybe he's not doing something. Maybe it's his evil clone. We don't know.
Yeah.
We want to find the truth. He has a clone. And it's been running around, destroying Mondstadt. That's what we're thinking. It's making everyone divorce each other. You remove the snow and find sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body.
Well, not looking good.
Nope, definitely not. Why does he have an evil clone? Because he just does.
Too much to explain.
It's a lot. It's a lot of lore. He just has one. It's alchemy. Science. That's why. He was created. I guess.
Yeah, he's test tube baby.
He test tube baby, also have clone. Yeah. But the hole is completely empty. The surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monster? Albedo's clone comes out from behind. It's like, you called me a monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two. Why
That is true.
Fill the hole or smooth out the ground like the other places?
Someone wanted Albedo to get caught.
Yes. Someone
wanted
like
to frame him.
His clone. Miles.
Why rat?
Why rat? If one person did this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, then why was this location marked in his notes? That is the question. You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubts swirling in your mind. Swirling like the animal reaction? That's crazy. Hey Jean, we found a hole.
You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
If anything, it makes it look worse.
Makes it look like he was about to dispose of another body. You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office.
I see. Complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated.
Did Albedo submit an appeal?
Yes, he asked for a retrial.
What could he even possibly say to help him in his case?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's like,
not looking good.
I was created by the Hexen Circle Mage Raiden daughter. Like, oh, that just prosecuted him even quicker.
There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The mineral remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis.
Do we have DNA, like,
do we
detecting stuff, or
not in this day and age?
Which should provide some answers. It's just
What's wrong?
if the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public.
Can you blame it on the clone? No, because hardly anybody knows that he's a homunculus, not a synthetic human.
People that know was Venti.
Yeah, Venti and I guess Dahlia now. Are like the only ones that know, and if people found out that he was a synthetic human, they would just jump to conclusions immediately and just be like, oh yeah, he's definitely guilty now. Especially with who his creator is. She's got
a bad rep.
Yeah, a horrible rep. It's worse than bad.
And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Well, we're gonna have to make them turn to Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
Oh my god, I saw, like, a tweet about, like, various characters hearing about Albedo being on trial and Sino finding out the one guy who liked his jokes is on trial. They're like, Singcho, like, being like, why am I not getting, like, my book cover art done in time? Oh, sorry, Chalk is on trial, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Chalk.
I don't remember what his name, like, it's not Chalk, it's like...
I don't know. Chalk. My pen name is Chalk.
He had, like, a title, I don't remember what it was, though.
Albedo pen name. Genshin Impact. Calcs.
They're close.
Almost shock. This is my cover artist shock.
Well, that's what his credit prints means, is chalk prints.
It does.
Anyways, the second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
No, you definitely. We gotta support my boy Chalk.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Yeah.
Get Singcho and Sino in here, they'll defend their boy.
Exactly. They'll defend Chalk.
I said it and I was like, that is not the correct title.
Almost.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability.
Alright, bye. Mini Durin? Who's Mini Durin? You like, I know
That's-
Durin. Oh,
Did
what
you
was
see
it?
that?
No, shit, I was
It was
looking at the
Miles.
chat.
It was Miles.
It
He
was
was outside the
Miles?
door.
Oh, fuck, that sneaky bastard.
Mini Durin was the little like dragon with Scaramouche in
Oh.
the summer event.
Oh my god, you're right. I forgot about that.
Miles.
Yeah, what is up with him?
He is sneaking around. Somebody... Clone Albedo has just become...
Close doors? Like, hello?
Doors? I don't know. They don't know how to close doors. They're oblivious to the fact that people are gonna be listening.
Okay, well, wait until 2 days later.
Well, I love waiting till 2 days later. I gotta hide the UID. Oh. I don't know where that went. Oh, it's why is that in the bottom corner? What is this? It is just a blank square. Well, never mind. It's fine. I'll move Razor to block the view for a minute. Thanks, Razor. You got my back, buddy. Where's the clock? There it is. Oh, it's 6 a.m. exactly. So, how about the Mets?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Y'all into chalk or?
yeah, like eating chalk.
Yum.
Deltarune reference? Anyone? Yeah.
No, never really.
No.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
I can't wait for the second trial. Where is Jean? And probably in her
Can
office.
we try Miles for being a freak?
I was just about to say. He's been sneaking around, listening to us, gathering information.
You two, let me know if you're ready and we'll head out.
I'm ready!
Where's Lisa? I want her.
I don't know. Maybe she'll come up in part 2.
Me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings.
Miles is attending as well. He's in the back here.
Yeah, I can, get him on the stand.
Yeah. Let's keep an eye on him.
Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor.
Nice.
Miss Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense.
Let's go.
The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order.
Glad everyone sat down.
Miss Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Oh.
In addition, The
But whose?
investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been
Albedo,
missing
we're
for
so
quite
cooked,
some
dude.
time.
It's so over. Oh, my
no.
god.
Bro, why are you killing Mondstadt civilians?
Oh my
Forensic
god.
analysis of the remains
Kaya
allowed
just
us
is
to
like,
pinpoint the age and
alright,
gender
well,
of the deceased.
Albedo, I've done all I can do.
One of the missing
I've
individuals
done all I
matches
can
that
do.
profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Hanselman, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives.
That is kind of sad. This guy is targeting people who won't be missed by society.
In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Diluc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman, and a specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
Well, Albedo,
we're cooked.
It's over, man. I've done all I can do.
Why can't he go for a draft instead? Well, I don't know.
Yeah, get rid of Diodo's fuck-ass dad.
Yeah, he wouldn't be missed.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act.
But do you have any
Where's
proof?
the evidence? I feel like there still really isn't evidence that Albedo did it.
No, they're just like, we have body parts. We know they're Mondstadt civilians. We found a note in Albedo's desk. But does that really mean he did it? It may point in his direction, but that doesn't conclude the fact that he did it.
Well, okay, they did see him burying the body.
No, they didn't see shit. They're blind. It was at night. It could have been an illusion. Does anybody have like a potion of transformation?
Does none of the people have cameras?
I guess not.
In addition, another witness has agreed to
No,
testify.
he's like, I expected
Ms. Donna,
this.
If you would.
What was she gonna say in front of Diluc and Kaya? That she's gonna be like, I love Kaya now. Another one, huh?
It's like, man,
from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
Did that make you, like, unattracted to Diluc for some reason? Like, you just associate him with this now?
I guess. The act was so vile. She's like, oh, if I look at Diluc, I'm gonna be reminded that I saw Albedo burying a body. I can't with him anymore. Kaya, on the other hand. Boing yoing.
Oh my god.
I'm standing!
I was camping with a friend and
Who's your friend?
We decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn.
What? Oh my gosh, she's gonna incriminate Diluc as well.
Oh, bro. I saw Diluc killing someone!
And Albedo buried the body.
That's crazy. Maybe that's what... That's... bro.
I thought it might be nice to, you know, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
Damn.
Kind of real, though.
Yeah, understandable.
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do.
Well, all y'all gonna die by Albedo's
sorry it
hand.
took me so long.
So, congrats.
He's just well, gotta resort to plan B. Blow up the trial room. Take Mondstadt down with me. I see.
Just stepping forward wasn't brave enough, Miss Donna.
Oh, she's back in it.
Damn.
Just like that, she's back.
She's back in the game. Compliment.
The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
I know, right? Donna was getting a little freaky with that.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
By burying it with science.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill.
Can we get another alchemist to weigh in on this?
Yeah, can he give a live demonstration to see how he did it? Can we sacrifice Timaeus?
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
Oh, so no! We have to kill Jane!
Oh,
the evidence we found in Albedo's office! No! No!
The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map.
Wow, look at that map.
Lupus Boreas.
Who is Lupus Boreas? I have to put that on the screen.
That's the big wolf man.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, it sure is. Damn, he is massive. I know him by his government name, Andreas.
Oh, yeah.
She lupus on my Boreas till I'm massive? What do you mean? Yeah, he is massive. Lupus on my Boreas.
She lupus on my Boreas till I Andreas.
I just named him Wolf. Not Wario. Wolf. What if I just pulled up a picture of Wario instead?
I mean, hey?
No, I can't. It's not biblically accurate. I'll put him right there, I suppose. I think he can see it. Close enough. Anyway, maps.
This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes.
Does this map belong to you?
Never seen it before.
Yes.
Were you the one who marked these locations?
Yes. Oh no. Oh no, he's cooked. Do you realize that it's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly
insurmountable.
Mm-hmm. No! Since you uncovered the compartment, I might as well expound on that matter.
Yeah, can we get an explanation, please?
Let me expound.
What could you possibly say in your defense?
Well...
not much, really.
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Well, we don't have evidence of him doing the act.
Except all the people who saw
he may have
him.
been fucking up some body parts, but they didn't see him kill anybody.
No, he might have been investigating the body parts or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
Yeah, Albedo, let's go.
It's like...
You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
Well, he didn't excuse anything. He just said, well, I didn't kill anybody, so...
Yeah, I'll tell the truth, and you're not gonna like it, I guess. It's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
I think it will. I don't think Albedo is gonna give birth now. that doesn't... I don't think so. He might put his flower on the floor. But that's about the closest thing to birth as we're gonna get. Perhaps not. But patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Is that a hint? Is that a hint for us? In that thing buried in the snow and somebody brushed it away? Albedo seems serious and unfazed, and like he's trying to tell me something. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? I think it is, yes. If it is a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Borat Narok, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? How did you know that? Anyway.
He knows us.
Yeah, he knows. Then I'm assuming you've visited the third location marked on the map as well. Yes!
Can you tell us what you found?
Nothing. I found a hole! You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, but the surrounding areas bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything uncovered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
Well, there wasn't.
Well, there wasn't.
Miles probably turned into Wolverine and ate it or something. I need to think about this. What clues am I missing?
What's one of these things?
Third location. The third marked location is Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow big enough to hide a body. There was also claw marks around the outside. Claw marks. Wolf? Andreas? Did he steal it? But there was no body or remains whatsoever. I gotta associate that with something. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole. Shoe and fabric was there. Albedo killed a man. Human remains is probably what I have to associate with that one. Diluc saw him burying the body. Diluc found teeth and femur. Yup. Donna Strange. Associate with human remains. That doesn't make sense! Then why give it to me? Bro! No. Fine, I'll interpret that. According to forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belong to Mondstadt citizen. A witness account suggests Albedo was the last person to come into contact with the body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to do that? Does that mean he's the killer? No, it doesn't make sense.
You don't make sense.
I guess that made sense.
Okay.
Why give us that one then? I guess to confuse us. The difference between the marked locations. Albedo marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all 3 locations are likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. But unlike the first 2 locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the 3rd location. No witness saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why?
Like a dragon?
Like Durin reborn?
Oh, maybe?
There's a little baby Durin. It's mini Durin from the Scaramouche.
Yeah, whoops, the Wanderer just left him alone and he became a murderer.
Yep. Damn! He slipped into Scaramouche's old ways. The markings didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been longer than the other two. But if the hole in the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected in a separate incident?
I don't even know, man.
Albedo's identity, Dragonspine ecosystem, sure. We just said, feck the other bubbles, we're thinking about these now. He's an alchemist, but he doesn't know that he's a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Raiden daughter. He's smart and handsome and nice and deserves respect. He's also made of chalk. Yep. Has never displayed any ill will towards humanity except for when he said he was going to destroy Mondstadt 4 years ago. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Okay. Well, ecosystem, I guess. It's cold.
It's fucking cold there.
It's cold as balls. And there's a dead dragon there. Durin.
Oh my god, was I right? Oh my god, wait.
Ooh. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. And that's what made the Whopper Flower come to life and make clones of Albedo. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. You think?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Do I associate this with the Durin? I guess I do. Encounters on Dragonspine. It's sus and cold. I almost forgot! Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine.
What you almost forget? That was like one of the most
exactly like
things.
Albedo! We weren't the only ones. Yeah, get Eula and Amber and Bennett. Somebody else was there, but I forgot who. Wait a second, someone who looks exactly like him. Let's clone.
Are we an idiot? Are we stupid?
Yes. I can't believe I just forgot.
Hey guys, hear me out. He's got a clone.
Hear me out, y'all. Albedo has like at least 5 other clones of himself. He didn't do it, but the environment did. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Make it count. Play it safe. Don't look back, don't hesitate. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. I think he's guilty. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now.
I don't, but go on.
I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case in the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with the dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. Or maybe what was buried underneath in that 3rd location is the thing that attacked the citizens.
Maybe, like maybe it crawled out.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of creepy. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Boragnarok.
Questions there
Oh,
may
thank
be.
you.
Yeah.
But allow me to
Oh, a
point out,
compliment. Ooh.
there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location.
Yeah, but the
And the
clones.
map was found in his notes.
Your Honor, he has a
That fact alone
clone.
makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Boratnarok's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
But not dead bodies.
Okay.
There were indeed bodies at each location. I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Oh, did he bury the clone?
Oh, probably!
Oh, and the clone!
And then the clone crawled back out?
Oh my god.
Ooh, bro didn't finish it off. He probably thought he finished it off, but then because of Durin's life energy that's like circling around Dragonspine, it revived itself.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we're cooking.
Oh my god, we're so smart.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, he killed the clone in 100%.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crime.
Well, I actually killed my clone, so...
I killed myself, in fact. You're on a permission to call a jury chat. Yes. Permission granted. You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story does not end there. Eula did it. Some time ago.
Oh yeah, we have somebody who knows.
Yeah, she can vouch for us. He bonked the clone mega hard. Damn, that's crazy. Chad, is this real? Yeah, it's very true. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain. The 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day.
Yes! Yeah. Yes! Eula recorded the bonking. She did. She was there. Chat 10 subs and I jumped the chat. Damn, that's crazy.
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only
I feel like this is a point that we should say, hey guys, so actually the person looks like Albedo.
Yeah, the person that Albedo killed looked exactly like Albedo. Bro.
Oh my god, also I want to point out, I just realized that our, like, Genshin Discord server still has, like, the screenshot of Albedo, like, doing whatever during one of those cutscenes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still the server picture.
It's perfect. It's iconic and beautiful.
And it hasn't been changed since.
And it never will. No, you're wrong. No, that's wrong!
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear?
Yeah, just listen.
You clearly lost your mind.
Just shut up and let us explain. It's not that hard.
Girl, hush.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha.
Whoa, I like that look he gave her.
Yeah, I'm like, shut up. Let me explain, bruh. I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine.
I would say identical, actually.
It's 100% accurate. So, someone who happens to look exactly like you. Exactly like him! So I was right! It does go back to what happened that day!
Why did it take him so long to connect the dots?
'Cause we're dumb. We're not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah, I guess
it's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
Yeah, how did he get the identical clothes? Was Albedo just born in those clothes?
Yeah. The clothes are also made of alchemical components.
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Well, too bad.
Leave.
Get out.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Well, Your Honor, he wasn't really a person, so...
It was... yeah. Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. Oh, ooh, got her.
I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony. Well, Diluc's believing him immediately.
It's like, well, damn. I messed up.
Nope, you know what? I believe him.
Yep. Just that one line. It's like, well, he said it wasn't a person, so what can I do about it?
Everyone! I brought her!
What?
Who?
Thanks for showing up, Note.
Wait, you...
What?
Huh?
The person who just came in.
Oh my god, what?
That wasn't Hertha? Is it the clones like we were saying? What's going
There's
on?
clones of other people?
That's what I was getting at. Like, everybody's a clone.
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
Note was out there doing business. He was finding clones.
Hello to you, too.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, no.
Calmer looking Hertha.
As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
Okay, now where's Miles?
I know, where's the Miles clone?
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
Are they both fake?
I'm confused about which one is real.
She seems more scared.
Well, she seems more surprised, so that's why I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe this is the real one.
Yeah.
You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you.
But she has been really
All I
passionate about,
want
like,
is justice
making
for the
him
people of
guilty.
Mondstadt.
That is true. So maybe this one is the fake one. Maybe they're both fake Herthas. And there's a third one.
Existed.
Man, maybe she never existed. Jean. It's Jean's line.
I'm sorry, hold on, I'm just writing to a text.
Oh, okay.
sorry.
It's okay. What's even going on anymore? Clones. That's what's going on. Clones. And welcome in, Plastic Patch. Genshin Infart. I don't know what that means. Well, yes, I do. And now I say it out loud, it sounds like Genshin Impact. Yes, it is Genshin Impact.
in the court.
There we go. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon Durin. This is all Durin's doing. Several hundred years ago, the Dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle and, with the help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimen of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. Damn. So he's not dead.
Right.
My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine.
Indeed, imposter.
She's so passionate that now I believe this is the fake one.
Yeah, this one has to be fake.
So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle.
Yeah.
They say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome.
Damn.
Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for
Oh,
so
no,
long.
she's going off the deep end.
You recognize the real me, don't you?
Of course I do.
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor...
The calm one is the real one.
Your new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
Ooh.
That means nothing.
Got him.
By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter.
Not really, because he acts like the Albedo we know.
Exactly.
How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago.
That doesn't make sense.
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
Ooh. Ooh, got her. Where's your scar? Where's your scar?
Okay, but yeah, you're not real.
Yeah, you
I
don't.
remember. Let's hear your answer.
Yeah, you
I'd
will.
like to hear Miles answer first.
Yes! You know, drag Miles to the blood! He's stinky! You completely ignored the joke about Ebony getting canon and getting real. Oh, I haven't been looking at the chat a bit. We're dragged into the mud. We're engrossed.
Huh?
Yeah, Miles.
Okay, yeah, he's
You're
not real.
fake. You're fake. That's why you're snorking along.
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You
Spying
were closer to
on
me than
people.
anyone during that battle.
Closing
And yet
doors.
you don't remember a thing.
Opening doors.
No, my head. It hurts.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Pathetic. Pathetic little piss baby.
The scar is right here.
On my arm. Lift up your sleeve.
Yeah.
Faker. Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
Show it. Show the arm. No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or, I should say, all spawns of Durin's life form have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. So if she uses that ability, it would, like, affect him?
Is it fucking up Miles for some reason?
Oh, she, like, hurting his head? I don't know. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them! There are others, too. Most of the beings under the influence of Albedo breaks, shutting down. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action.
Why? Does it feed off her life force?
Maybe.
Oh.
Ooh, once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core. I see.
Show us your arm.
Do it now!
Well, guys, it's clear that she's not real, so...
Yeah, we just want to see it.
Have it your way.
Oh shit, what's happening?
She's going freak mode. Oh, Miles got a knife. Well, bro.
Come on, let's go.
Put that thing away.
I don't think that knife is gonna stop anybody. Oh, really? You're gonna attack D-Luke with a knife?
D-Luke's gonna take his damn claymore out and cut your head off.
We're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
That's right, Jean.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Oh my god, how many fucking people they got?
That must be a lot. Damn. Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
I wish I could see that.
Yeah, well, they're just letting you know that happened.
That's crazy.
Where are they going?
They're leaving. Are they retreating back to Dragonspine? It's time. Time to destroy Mondstadt? Is it time? I'm gonna destroy Mondstadt now.
All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail.
We finally have a chance to talk. No, we don't. We have things to do.
I would argue this is not the time to talk.
The thing isn't even happening anymore. Clones. Everyone's got a clone. But before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment.
Well, yeah, we believe you.
I believe that, but there is somebody dead behind you. Can you fix that?
They're passed out.
I'm sure that's fine. Second, the events of the past few days are all part of the plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings.
Oh, so they all knew this trial was set up.
Ah, gotcha.
That's pretty cool.
And that is smart. Well, that was an involved plan. I thought you killed someone. Indeed. Follow me.
Where are we going?
My office. I'll show you my hidden compartment. Oh, monsters in the city.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
Oh, they walked in because nobody was guarding the place because everyone's an imposter. They're all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. Been preparing to destroy Mondstadt for years. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we made preparations for an inevitable battle. This means Razor incoming pretty soon. Oh, cool. More.
I don't know, was he in the story?
I don't know, I guess. I'm being told so.
Where's Bennett?
I guess Bennett's gonna go up. Razor incoming, yeah. Yeah. I'm sure he'll join the fight. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
Dragonspine?
Right there. The top of the city wall. Alright. You got it, buddy.
Okay.
Oh my god. Provide mobile assist support to various areas in the city. Okay. Oh, hey, Mona. And
Mona?
How, excuse me, what are y'all doing over here? Hold on.
Master Jean, headquarters should be secure for now.
Orthos.
We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from the Dragonspine could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens, so be sure to exercise caution.
Oh, great, I get to be Mona.
Yeah, you wrote it too.
Oh, and my divination revealed there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters.
That's pretty good.
Oh, thanks. Yes, so for those people, the aim is to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out who you're dealing with.
Understood.
Oh, okay. Go away.
Bye.
Alright. Cool.
Alright, Mona cameo, let's go.
Alright. I'm glad to see there.
I guess this is where they're gonna be like, hey, every Mondstadt character is here.
All 50 of them.
Which one are you in?
Oh no, there's people who need help.
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Oh, Aramis, whoever you are.
People around here are acting
Raven.
strange. Be careful.
Don't worry, guys, I got you.
Thanks for the help. I don't think
On
we're
my
gonna manage
motorcycle.
that on our own.
Let me just get the pyro arc out in here.
All right. We really appreciate the help.
You're welcome. Shut up. Get away from me. What is that? Oh, it's Venti. Why is he just standing by the fountain?
He's just chilling.
Like, good job solving the case! There's disturbances in the wind! Shoot, someone's coming!
What were you doing?
Help me, please! Someone help me! Oh, I guess it's pretending to be a citizen and not Barbados.
What's with the freakout? It's just us.
Oh, perfect! I can drop the act! Sorry, thought you were regular citizens! It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree! Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. It's gonna be pretty exhausting. Okay, you can take a nap later. Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Don't think that's the solution.
No, well, he'll do that.
Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
Yeah.
I would be shocked if Albedo didn't know that.
Yeah. People can make new friends when you're not here, you know. Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Maybe Durin's gonna wake up, holy shit.
Oh, that would be insane. That's crazy.
Where's Dvalin?
Where's Dvalin when you need him? What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different.
Oh.
So they got killed and
replaced.
Is real Miles dead?
Oh, maybe.
But then why didn't they kill real Hertha? Selective, I guess. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by the monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Because Hertha is important? I guess she was important. She literally showed the arm. Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes, they even left behind a body part to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim were a few strands of hair. In the second, some teeth and a bone. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Oh, so he's just...
Albedo.
Oh, that's kind of sweet. I guess he was picking spots that meant a lot to the deceased, I guess. I don't think it was vor. I think it was more like they're dying.
Yeah,
Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the...
putrefaction?
Of the bodies. Yep. After we defeated the doppelganger Wapaflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me a story of a gardener, I remember, and I didn't understand it. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1? He transformed a Wapaflower into Subject 3? Oh, something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day? Subject 4?
No, Subject 2.
Subject 2, okay. As I thought. Even though I said Subject 4. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So, you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. A boot.
His body.
His body. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, Durin is definitely gonna wake up. Dvalin's gonna have to get his ass over here and do something about that. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawning from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. That's insane!
Yeah, whoa.
The lore is going crazy. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are almost bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. You could argue that they kind of did break in. Miles was all up in there. Durin's power remains dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. If we could force the situation where the imposters had no choice but to unleash that power and destroy Mondstadt, all those under its influence would become violent. And thus, we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
Yeah,
Knock
we
them
can!
out.
We'll kill them! And Durin's gonna get a human form and become another one of your goals. Damn,
If he does,
yeah, that'd be
I'll
kind of
get in
cool.
there.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. We'll use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights a chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? The bombs to destroy Mondstadt.
We're blowing it up.
Oh, I was in on the plan the whole time as well. Yeah, so if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it. Starts dropping bombs. I create a tornado with bombs in it.
Maybe he's summoning Devalin.
Oh, that'd be cool. Well, it looks like wind.
No, he's just doing some wind. Okay. I don't know what I expected.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
You really did it, Venti. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
You sure got him. There should now be a wind current across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Are you talking through the wind current?
I guess so.
He starts playing Soldier Boy. I don't think he would know that.
Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support.
A thanks note.
Requesting assistance at the side gate.
No.
Heading over now.
He knows all the songs. I guess he would know a lot about the songs. He is Bard.
It's long-distance wind communication. How is that even possible?
Wind.
It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city.
I wonder who Lord Barbados is. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you. Oh, I should be whispering.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
Well, yeah, he's the god of the city. You didn't have to broadcast that. Now everybody knows. Shit.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
No. Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness Borat, or like Paimon and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Oh, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Bye. Thanks, friend. May the Animal Archon protect you. Oh. They hate that door. Alright. What are we doing? I got things covered here. Whoa. Whoa. Camera work.
Whoa!
Sucrose making alchemy.
Oh, shit! Whoa!
Ground view. Kaya.
Oh, Kaya! Standing there.
Good job, Kaya. I don't like being in the middle of this. Or in the middle like this, especially on a bridge.
You're barely on it.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh my Oh my god. Oh my god, yes.
It's D-Luke. It's the bros.
Oh my god. They're bonding.
The bros. They do care. Phew, that was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master D-Luke. I appreciate the help.
No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way.
Oh, Well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. What do you mean by
Well, I remember, like, in the one summer event that we missed.
Yeah.
There's, like, where they try to, like, ice bridge across the island, but the D-Luke's footsteps kept melting the ice that Kaya was making.
As soon as I said that, I remembered that scene.
Yeah. Suit yourself.
Haha, alright. Tell me, when did you notice something was off?
The first trial.
Because of the fake Hertha?
No, because of you. Oh.
Oh. Hey, yo.
Hello?
I thought it said shit yourself, not suit yourself.
Shit yourself, Kaya.
Oh, I guess I have to now. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough.
It was too passionate. No, you weren't nervous enough.
Tell me then, Master D-Luke, when do you think I actually get nervous?
No, well, that one time in his story quest when he went back to Dawn Winery and got nervous.
Yeah. What's your favorite part of the quest? The part where Kaya got nervous at the Dawn Winery.
I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. You look so epic here.
He does. He got that wolf's gravestone.
Mm-hmm.
Looks so good on him. Huh.
I wish I had that.
Yeah. I think I did get one eventually. Yeah, I think I have one. I can't remember them.
Is it on D-Luke?
No.
Okay.
It's on nobody. It is rotting in my inventory. On second thought, best not to think about it. Yeah, don't think about my wolf's gravestone that I may or may not have. Oh, I'm D-Luke. I'm the bros.
Time for
retribution.
Oh my god. I didn't... Bro. I nuked them. Oh, oops. Sorry, D-Luke. I should have popped this first and then D-Luked all over them.
D-Luked all over them.
I gotta melt. Excuse me.
Not even playing with the skin.
I know.
Base D-Luke.
Base D-Luke, but he's not based.
Dodge this.
Give me that.
Yeah, Kaya, you're doing a lot.
Yeah, Kaya, you got this. Cryo on cryo. Burn! Yes, D-Luke. Yes. Talk to D-Luke and Kaya. I am D-Luke and Kaya.
They're over there! D-Luke, Kaya!
She DM'd my Luke till I fucked up eye. Really got him with that. If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Yeah. Maybe this was the closest spot to the city gate.
Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
Yeah.
I look so busted here.
It's like, this scene would have been epic if I didn't look so busted. All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, we
don't have to bring that up.
I forgot about that too.
Yeah, he quit after his dad died.
That is
the knights were just like, oh, it was an accident. And he's like, no, it wasn't.
Like, you need to get over it, D-Luke. And D-Luke's like, fuck you, I'm out.
I'm gonna go kill a bunch of Fatui and then come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Did he steal somebody's jacket? Or was that Yelan?
That was Yelan.
Okay.
She stole the glass Pantalones jacket that he was gonna give to the Saritsa.
Gotcha. Based move. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check the status of the other locations.
Good luck.
Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in the court. If I'm not mistaken, you're on my side by the end.
That makes sense that he was like by the first trial, because I was like, wow, D-Luke turned tail pretty quickly when Albedo was like, yeah, I didn't do it.
Yep.
He was immediately like, yeah, well, I don't think he did it. So
Yeah. He figured it out. He figured everything out. Aha, believe me, he had his suspicions since the first trial.
I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Exactly.
Like me.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, it's so sweet.
No kiss.
Yeah, no kiss.
Oh, Albedo looks really small here. They both look so tiny.
I know.
Wait. Because of the perspective, they look even smaller.
Small Beto. They're massive.
Why?
Why? They could have chose a different angle. Like,
yeah, this is crazy.
We're like the size of children.
Yeah.
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon! Maybe we won't be so short next time. Of course. Stay safe.
Yeah, let's go. Sweeping camera angle.
Whoa!
Here we go into
Mitchell! Oh, rocks! Dude's walking.
Whoa!
Flowers!
Oh, Barbara!
Barbara and Rosaria. Are they... Oh, okay. Sure. Hi, Barbara! Get close to the injured knights and use Barbara's elemental thing to heal them. Okay.
Let the show begin.
Oh no, Swan, he's dying. Lawrence. You Fischl, you hate Fischl, she makes you angry. No. She exists too much, well...
Huffman, that's Mika's brother!
Oh my god,
thank God Mika's not here, Jesus. Oh, he's gonna show up now that I said that.
Yeah, probably. Hold on, guy. Why was that accurate?
I'll protect Mika.
Think about that time I had to fight the Q with Mika alone.
Oh my god, yeah. You did it though.
I did.
Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara.
You're welcome.
Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
She kept delaying you getting Razor for months. Well, that's just bad luck. You can't really blame her for showing up. You're not rushing back out there to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way.
No
I can help with
promises.
logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand.
As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others who need to get back to the front line, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara.
You can count on me! I don't really know how all this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be.
Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara?
Yeah. No, not at all. Do you need something?
I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting, so I need you to take care of yourself.
Huh? How do you know?
Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority in that region, so we should take him at his word.
Dragonspine, huh? So, the city's gonna be in danger?
Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people.
But then, who will protect you?
Don't worry, I'll look out for myself, I promise.
Jean immediately dies. That would be a twist.
I'm dying.
That's crazy. Please,
my first 5-star, I'm so attached to her.
I still don't have Jean.
I love Jean. She was there for me through thick and thin when no one else was.
She is reliable. Do you want to be Grace?
Oh, sure.
Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand?
Ah, of course, coming! Alright, Miss Grace cameo. Whoa! Noel! Yeah, kick his ass.
Yeah!
Should I cleaved him in half? Oh my god, it's Bennett.
Oh my god!
Maybe that's Curse instead. He might accidentally kill her. Oh, there's Mika.
Oh,
there he
fuck.
is. You can see his stupid little peacock haircut up there.
Alright, that means you get to be Amber and I get to be Mika.
Great. Great. They're here! Prepare for battle!
Guard, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock!
Looks like we've got 25 hilichurls, 2 blazing axe minichurls, and a bunch of different slimes!
Prepare elemental countermeasures!
Roger that.
Oh, look the cunty pose, Kaya.
Damn, slay. Oh, ew, I'm Amber and I'm Mika. Ew, you could not have given me worse
Oh, are
things.
you, like, aiming and shooting? Oh, you are. Oh, I think you gotta get up on the ledge, probably.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't Mika, like, enhance attack speed?
He might. I don't know. I just know he buffs physical.
Or maybe you don't even have to do charge attack. Maybe you just go pew, pew, pew.
Oh, they're dead.
Oh,
Oh, do I have to move?
Yeah, you gotta go over there.
Oh, I didn't realize what I needed to be doing. I'm Mika. Well,
you could probably go down there if you need to.
Oh yeah, probably. Why'd you throw it over there? Okay, questionable decisions by Amber. Talk to Amber and Mika. I'd rather die.
All units are now in position.
Unwelcoming Gooper. I hope you're doing well today. There are no. Well, there are stairs right there. You're right.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
Yeah, the imposter is gone, retreated somewhere, leapt across the stage.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me
Who cares? Oh my god.
God, no, you're not the main character. Come on, man.
Hey guys, so this line is for like emergencies, not for life stories.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, note.
And then, what do you know? Someone who looks
Yeah,
exactly like
I know.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought.
I love your Mika voice.
Kind of sounds like Tails.
My god. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you? And you're none the wiser? Looks at Mika.
Yeah, he's the monster. He's just been a monster all along.
He is the monster. You can't spell monster without Mika. Don't worry. Once this is over, the monsters won't be a threat to us again.
Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried.
I'm kind of glad you weren't there, though.
Yeah, thank God.
Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. Yeah, that's probably why you weren't invited.
You weren't even there.
Yeah. So you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, all right. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Yeah, we all love Eula.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting,
Guys, is this really the time?
Yeah. It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with an idea that she would disappear.
So that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission.
course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved.
No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
2 days ago.
Over 6 months ago.
Oh my god!
No, yeah, they played the long game. That's what
they just chilled with fake Hertha for 6 months.
That's what Albedo meant by, like, he has patience when he said that during the trial, and fake Hertha was like, "What do you mean? You're still a criminal, blah." That's what he meant by patience. They waited 6 months.
Whoa,
they
so
let that seed grow.
In the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters had been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2.
Yeah, he kind of was just like, I'm gonna go find Albedo and kill him.
Yeah, he was kind of dumb. We had to wait a long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself that she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Miles. Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. Her? So it's not Miles?
Oh.
I guess Miles is just one of the imposters.
I guess.
Not Miles Morales. That would be crazy. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack.
Yeah, well.
Those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself.
That's why the first trial ended it like with it just being like, yeah, you're guilty, whatever, because it was just part of the plan. Make fake Hertha think that she was onto something. It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter more time to more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise. And if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. Well, let's hope they can't hear you on the wind mic saying that.
Yeah, well, I mean, everybody knows it's not real now.
I know, but I mean, like, him talking about his true identity. Like, if they know about my true identity, like, shh, don't talk about that. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Yeah, we did so much. Indeed, and I have you to thank for that, Borat Narok. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Me? But I didn't even know there was a plan! And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. It's fine. You can keep... it's fine. Because it's Albedo, it's fine.
Yeah.
This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windblume. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. Well, Kaya kind of was like the one's like, hey, you need to start your own investigation, you should do it. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike.
Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you.
How do we know we were just gonna show up?
For Windblume, because it's the Windblume
I guess
time.
so.
We're like, we're always here for Windblume. We never take a day off. Going to explode in YouTube rabbit holes now. Bye. Okay, goodbye, Goober. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your YouTubes.
And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
You better not.
That means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part.
It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate.
Nope, Dahlia's chilling over there.
with Sucrose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really care.
What's right here?
Above, maybe?
Excuse me. I guess I didn't like that. Fine. Maybe it's around the cat's tail. Oh, it's Diona.
Oh, it's Diona.
Hi, I guess. You've got a yellow thing above your head. Am I Diona?
I don't remember. Who was the last character that showed up?
Mika.
Yeah, so you were Diona.
These darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds.
Sure.
Albedo, poor Ragnarok, you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out. Feel free to send them to the cat's tail.
She's kind of turning into a gremlin, but sorry,
Yeah.
Diona. So I'm so sorry.
I'll be here to watch over things, so the tavern will be safe.
Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. All right, that's all she had to say. Thank God. I don't try to give people goblin voices, but sometimes it just happens.
Yeah.
Oops, get off that wall. Get off the wall. Get off of it. Thank you. Someone's screaming for help. No.
Not too bad.
Too bad, bitch. Oh my god, it's Razor and Lisa. There they are.
Just laying on them.
Oh. Oh, Lisa's and Razor's in my party.
Oh my god, Lupical.
Oh, I forgot how to be Lisa. It's Razor, yes, finally. There he is. I'll kill these enemies just for you with Razor. I forgot how slow he kind of is.
Yeah.
It's fine. Let me plop. Terra Smash! Oh, I just hopped over that slime. Ow! We did it! We did it! Hey, Lisa!
It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windblume.
Hi, Lisa.
It happened a lot before?
Oh
my god, Razor voice!
He has a voice? That's crazy! I was gonna be like... Bro. Perfect.
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness.
No, I'm sure you do, Lisa.
It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from the Spantamad school.
Not my favorite school.
So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Damn, she really is teaching Razor about electrocuting people.
Huh.
I love it.
Gentle electrocution.
Oh,
they're so cute.
You did say gentle electrocution, but I did not understand what that meant. But now I understand what you meant. It's good to see you in good spirits. Oh, it seems you're in good... Oh, fuck, I'm Albedo. You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa.
Oh, well, it's good to move about every once in a while.
Yeah, get out of that library. Did you know that Lisa has a fear of pumpkins?
No.
She does.
Oh,
No?
wow.
I don't know why. She's scared of pumpkins. She doesn't like them. Where am I going? Oh.
You should go out there.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm going the high ground.
I'm here!
Hi, Eula. Hi. You got a migraine?
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast.
Oh my god, Clea is here.
Oh no.
I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Well, you can explain those things right now. She
Hey,
bumped
Albedo,
them.
we lost your sister.
Yeah, damn.
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're helping. We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you need to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us that you lost Clee!
Come on.
Just tell me! She pump on my kin till I fear.
Clea,
Okay.
I see.
She disappeared right under my nose.
She ray
I'm
on my
sorry.
sword till
Why
I
isn't
loop a
Clea
call.
even outside?
That's crazy. Why is she... Yeah, like there's a war going on, so why is she outside during the war? I see. Please, don't beat yourself up. Clea is...
Can I be Clea?
Yeah.
Wait!
Yay.
Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Oh no, it's Clea. Alright, fighting first, conversation later.
Pose, Albedo.
Yeah, he's got his fist out. So do we! Bro, we're twinning.
Yeah.
Fist bros.
Oh.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Maybe I can't switch characters. I'm gonna use my Geo Stomp. Oh.
Use my Geo Stomp.
Can I please switch to... Oh no, I'm hitting 4. Oh wait, there's...
Clea's throwing her bombs.
Oh.
Shudder! Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be
This is
underestimated.
like the one part in Nolan, except for I actually care about the characters.
Yeah.
We won!
Hell yeah. Great work, Clee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
Very serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Clee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Clee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Yeah.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
Well, her ears are bigger than yours, so... That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands,
Aww.
Spark
Oh,
Knight.
this is cute.
It would be an honor. Clee will do her best.
I love Clee.
She is cute.
Usually child characters don't care. When Clee shows up, I pay attention.
Very true.
Gotta lock in to hear the life-changing words of Clee.
Center it down.
Return to the center of Mondstadt.
I'm at the center. Oh, and Jean is here.
Hey, Jean.
Why are you standing here alone? Mondstadt's completely destroyed. I hope you're happy.
That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise?
Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record out here.
Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone's back. All the characters approach. Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain!
Oh, quiet.
We're back! Clee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way.
You did it, Clee! What? That's amazing, Clee! Eula was lucky to have you!
Looks like we're still missing a few.
Yeah, where's D-Luke and Gaia?
Well,
Oh.
Kaya's there.
Oh. Oh.
Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete.
Good job, Mika.
Oh, I forgot I'm Jean.
You, Jean. Yes, you are Jean.
Good to have you back safe and sound, and great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all.
Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break.
I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all.
What if we all just take a break?
So are we done? Like, I don't feel like we did anything but defend the city.
Yeah, it's like we still have to go after the imposters. I don't know where Razor is. He's not here. Lisa's
Well, I
not
think
here.
they're just like only the knights are here.
Yeah, this is the knights meeting.
Yeah.
My work isn't finished. I mean, I have a few loose ends to tie up.
Loose ends. Yes, of course.
Did you forget about that, Jean?
Yeah, how did anybody forget?
We can talk about it back at headquarters. Boratnarak and Paimon should be there too.
Alright, everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest.
Wanna come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies.
Yes, yes!
Oh, everyone spin around. Bye.
I just hear that sound you put in all your videos.
The stone sliding sound
Yeah.
effect. You know I'm gonna put that in for every single one of them.
Oh, of course.
Everyone!
Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way.
Oh, well, wait! Does that mean you saw me running for my life?
No, apologies. Just forget I said anything.
Just kidding, but you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat in the wind several times. Oh, what a tragedy, your hat.
Oh no.
Not the people that have died. Sure hope Donna is gonna be into both of the rag bros would be funny. No, I feel like she's just gonna go back to D-Luke after that one compliment he gave her.
Yeah, definitely.
But any notable information on the wind? Of course! I was out in the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up an anxious voices and a child's anger. What do you mean by that? Did I read that right?
Child's anger, probably like subject to.
Oh, maybe. Darren had been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact he's no longer Mother's only child. Damn. He's upset that he has siblings.
Yeah.
Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. Well, he learned that from everything he's absorbed. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. The mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. It's kind of sad, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
Oh, Durin. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
Little piss baby wanting mommy.
Mm-hmm.
The same feeling. It's close.
Oh god.
And you turn around, Durin's like standing back there like her. I'm awakened. Phonia?
Phonia?
Who the fuck is that? Is that Durin?
Oh, is that the lady that they said she was like their informant?
The traitor among us?
Yeah.
Ah, Miss Phonia, here to make your report.
Phonia, she's a phony. Duh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
You sure about that?
Well, playing it cool.
Then why are you here?
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
Are you sure? What about all the monsters?
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There's a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle.
There are a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Durin's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago.
Oop, gagged.
Gooped.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave.
You can't leave. We have Nerd and Guy. Oh, Albedo's here. You can't leave, bitch. Don't move. You sound constipated. Are you okay? Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. So she's like corrupted. She's not a clone. She's just corrupted by Durin.
Yeah, she's just got the Durin freak energy.
She shitted and farted it. It did sound like she did both of those things. But she might just be having a migraine. Because dragon.
Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her.
Actually, I can't. I lied to her.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
I guess I have to kill her and hide the body in the mountains.
Yeah.
I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well. I'm a surgeon.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
Blow up Mondstadt. What else is there to do?
Yeah, time to destroy Mondstadt. No, the personal project? Yeah, to destroy Mondstadt.
My personal project that I've been working on for the past 4 years. What I promised. The destruction of Mondstadt. What happens next is more of a personal project. I consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes, that's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago.
I see. I still remember he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chubbiness caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something. Okay, he's got older sisters. MILFs?
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
No, if he looked like that, I will quit the game.
He is actually quite young looking.
Oh, he better not be this twink NPC, yeah?
Well, there's like I think it might be shown here, but I saw that he has like a profile like in the drawing art style.
Oh.
He's blonde.
Okay. Okay, so not
he looks
that.
kind of like Japard. Which is what I assumed he'd probably look like.
Damn, that's crazy.
You're not gonna go dill for a playable character.
Ugh. Lame. I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. He's 32. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity. So whatever age that is.
Indeed. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties, and the Hexen Circle, the Animal Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights in the Church of Favonius.
So that's technically 4 parts.
Yeah, well, the Knights in the Church are 1 part, I guess. Yep, there he is. He's on the left.
Oh. He does look like Japard.
Yeah.
Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages.
Nice birds.
Yeah, I think people are saying that he's coming out when what is this, 4? Are we on, is this patch, like, are we in 5 or 4?
This is 5.6.
He's coming out in 6. Supposedly. That's what the leaks say.
Maybe that's when we'll get Dormant Port.
That's when we're getting Node Cry or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request.
I didn't actually watch the little thing that they put about Nordcry. I was like, I don't know what Nordcry is. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm just like, I'll just find out when it comes out.
Can't wait for playable Durin. Well, we'll see about that. We gotta get the Varka first.
Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages will return and lend their aid to our nation.
Oh shit, is Alice gonna show up?
Oh, yeah, Alice playable.
Ryan daughter?
Oh. Yes, and now I have a request of my own, so I need a conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course, poor Ragnarok passed me the dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Yeah, why not?
Well, Alice will pick up, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's literally CLE coded. Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it. Yep. Yep.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Oh, is that Varka?
Probably. Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Hey, Varka.
Barbados?
Huh? Varka?
Grandmaster?
Why is he in there? How does he have this?
Well, it's the tripartite thing, so I'm sure he could call Varka.
I guess. Oops, I put the wrong number. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
No, we'll call you back, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, dude. Have fun with that. Oh, yeah, so have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
In what?
Oh my god.
Keep it in what? I love how I have to listen to the beeping before I can skip. I can't skip the beeping. Beep, beep.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise!
That seems like a bit much.
It's like under the floorboards in his office. Already skipping Skirk to get Dahlia instead. Well, you got a game plan. I'm skipping probably both of them.
Yeah, I don't...
Who is this?
Oh my goodness.
Is that Alice? Greetings, Miss Alice! It's Venti!
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
Well, shit, I tried.
Well...
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine, it's Barbados!
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tri-party conference? Yeah.
Okay.
Conference. Right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
Albedo? It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requesting a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and material, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
Yes,
Can
it
we
does.
just get to the point?
Can we?
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Ooh, Alice is on her way.
Wait, she's coming?
She just picks us all up in her minivan.
Oh my god. Oh, I forgot I'm Jean. I'm so excited. I just forgot I'm Jean.
You're Jean.
Be right where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Oh, that's cute.
Ugh, I can't believe I got excited.
Yeah, well, they're not gonna show you Mama Alice form. They're gonna show you Witch Hat Puffball Alice.
Dotoko.
Yeah. Who's winning, Alice from Bendy or Alice from Genshin Impact? Oh, probably Alice from Genshin Impact. She's literally a mage who would destroy, probably can destroy everything. Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dotoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
I love the hat. I love giant witch hats.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again.
Indeed.
It's been a while.
Still mommy regardless? Yeah. I like the gradation on the tail.
I hereby grant Albedo's request.
Alright, you don't even need to consult with anybody else. You're like, yep, that's fine.
Well, the rest of them don't even keep in contact.
I guess that's true.
Meet me at the long table when you're ready.
of you.
Yeah, so nice.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. My clone.
No!
My 5 clones that have emerged from Dragonspine. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there.
Dainsliff.
Dainsliff.
Hey, I'm here for some reason.
I mean, this is the Interlude chapter.
Capitano. Capitano. Now you're running.
Oh my god, Capitano's in this room. That... Ruh.
I went ahead and revived him for you.
I wondered why Albedo
Thanks,
always
Albedo.
keeps his office closed. Paimon bets there's a secret
There's no snacks in there. There's like a man aside.
somewhere.
Why does he need 5 clones? He doesn't. I was making a joke.
Oh my god, it's Mini Darren!
What the fuck? Why is this thing here?
Please, Wanderer, please be here, God.
Wanders and they're like, you dare to graze upon me?
Me?
Hey, not so loud. Mini Darren, what are you doing here?
Actually, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast.
You were there? I didn't even see it.
Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
You're cute. How would anybody be afraid of you?
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
No. I forgot the story of him. It's like...
Yeah, me too.
No Scaramouche was there. Well, Albedo was there.
They were in like a storybook land.
The storybook.
Was that the one?
There was a dragon there. We fought the dragon, and like all the little creatures were mad at it for existing.
Oh, well, I was looking him up, and I actually saw a spoiler. I'm just gonna stop looking.
Yeah, that is Scaramouche's little dude. Scaramouche
He
tamed the dragon.
He's a dragon in the world of Simulanka, created by Andersauter of the Hexen Circle.
Okay.
He was created based on the real Durin.
Okay.
Oh my. Okay, I need to stop looking. Holy shit. Well, I can't wait to see that in the happen. I'm gonna stop looking.
Scaramouche really unlocked fatherhood. Well, he abandoned his child in Mondstadt, so I don't know.
They were friends.
Yeah, they were friends.
Because they understood each other because they were both abandoned by their mom.
That is true.
Yeah, because like the witch lady died and never came back, and he was sad.
Oh, that's right. Was that the one of the human witches, and that they just got old?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, she got old and died.
That's crazy. Oh, I remember now.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windblume?
I don't know, maybe the fact that his name is Mini Durin.
And everything.
Have we thought about that, Paimon?
No, I don't think she did.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit, even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people. I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
What the fuck? Oh, good. Yay, I'm glad for you. And you're not gonna be evil. Hopefully not.
Yeah, good Durin.
Good Durin. Not evil, twisted, piss baby, wanting mommy Durin.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Does Wanderer know about this? Or
is your dad okay with this?
Sorry. I should be more specific.
Yeah, maybe you should.
Albedo said he could use alchemy to turn me into a human.
Excuse me? Playable Durin.
Okay, so that may have been the thing that I accidentally saw.
Oh my god. Human transmutation! Zero Albedo's intended subject!
Oh, that's what his notes were about.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's
good for him, I'm happy.
You want
Yeah.
Durin to become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I want to have just as a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin.
The competition. Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing forms. You're gonna have to learn how to poop, and it's not fun.
I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast.
He is a beast. Durin become human. No more Detroit become human.
Durin become human.
I love that.
But Mom created me in a storybook. There are parts of me that can balance out the evil parts of him.
I sure hope so.
If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him.
It's just purple nubulet.
Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are.
Yeah, that is
well,
true.
You talked to your dad about that, so...
Yeah.
There's a lot.
But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning. And suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me.
Goals, my guy.
Don't worry, no one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kinda in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the credit prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too.
You will become chalk.
Yeah.
You'll be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Chemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another.
Yeah.
Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hat Guy know about this?
Yeah!
Yeah, he's in the rafters. Yeah, I was like, what? Oh, yeah.
I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me. Just told me to get a move on.
Yeah, he does sound like him.
Yeah.
He didn't say it outright, but I think he just supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited, too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks.
You're welcome. Anyway,
Not who I expected to see, but
no,
makes sense.
I wasn't. Well, goodbye. Huh?
Right, it's telling you to go outside?
Down here? Visit mysterious room. Oh, okay.
I think you're going into the... Is that not the...
That's where it wanted me to go.
I don't think so.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Maybe?
No, it is.
It is.
It is. Oh,
okay.
Okay, we're playing chess. I love chess. Durin will become gender. You might. I don't know.
Please sit wherever you like.
All right, I'll sit on the chessboard. So no unspoken rules to be aware of. I don't want to unwittingly park myself down in some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate.
But where I sit, oh no, bro.
Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really
This is all
would be
the same day? Damn.
I know. Like, a lot has happened. Oh, except when we skipped by for 2 days.
Yeah.
If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea.
Well, maybe next time.
So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
Gonna turn a dragon into a Durin, into a human. I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
All of them.
Turn dragon into human ones.
The first would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mare Javari.
I forgot about that place.
I know.
They still haven't unlocked that.
I know. They've been teasing it since the beginning of the game, along with Dormanport.
Interesting. What else?
The other portion of the embryo left by my mother, bride and daughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left.
Well, give me the rest.
Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Yeah. The what? Yeah, you heard of yeah. Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, or millennia, but the day will come. I spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt, at least half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely.
No, I guess, like, yeah, I was about to say, they can't just kill him, so I guess them merging and making him human makes sense.
Yeah, because he can't really die. Even though he died, he's still alive.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Klee and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Oh yeah, they did like show up at the end of it, didn't they?
Yeah.
M's children the other Oh, I see.
Yeah, not mini Durin.
Mm-hmm.
It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. The experience inspired me, so I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he would be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon heart, and the monster remnants from the Mare Javari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping a constructed body in the perfect balance. I'm showing you my hands.
Yeah, look at me clench my fists.
I'm so strong. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces of life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Yeah, well...
thank you.
I guess that's a good thing, sure. You see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must
fair
pass
enough.
the Hexen Circle's trial.
Another trial! It's like we're putting you on trial for more murder. I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Boratnarok to come along. Dwayne, I'm joining you in this! This thing? Oh, sure, why not? Haha, I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor. Mini Durin will be one of your transition goals. We don't even know what he looks like.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle, Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another?
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
Alright, bye, Paimon. That's fine.
What? Why?
Because you're stinky!
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure.
A game of chess!
There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
This is for a date between me and Albedo.
Yeah, this is our time. We're gonna play chess together.
So understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Damn, the king piece is really girthy.
Yeah, whoa.
Bro's been doing ab and chest day for every day.
Shoulder day.
Shoulder day. And let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Of course!
Married at the end of the trial.
Yeah. We gotta get married by the king and queen of the chessboard. Are you ready, poor Ragnarok? Just about!
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Oh.
Oh!
I'm red! Oh my! We're tiny!
Oh, they're tiny!
They actually are tiny this time. And it's not the perspective. I landed! Certainly in keeping with Hexen Circle
modalities.
Yep. Oh, that looks that's
Jesus.
fucking menacing. Whip has shrunk it down to a chest piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
God, no. Oh no, bro. I'm laughing. What is it? You're tiny. Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now. I'm this size.
He's actually talking. I'm shocked.
I know. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Not even the war we went through in Notland. Don't worry. You'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Well, you have to have confidence. Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test?
Fair enough, I guess.
I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See?
We're gonna have to fight Girthy Chess King.
Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal.
Oh my god, we're finally playing chess!
Swashbuckle your way to victory.
I don't know how to play chess.
Gallant fairy tale heroes.
Alright, let's play chess. Oh god. King piece. Hi.
Rise with the sun. Bring it.
Come here.
Letting brave names echo. Teamwork is
Good thing I had an actual, like, team set out. No, thanks, Albedo. Come here.
There's like, hey, I'm here too.
It's like, witness my great undertaking. Coming to be.
Light it up.
Can they rerun Malika? I'll re-download the game.
What'd you say?
I said, did they rerun Malika already? I feel like they did.
I don't think so, actually.
Okay. Oh, I was thinking about Arlecchino. They did rerun.
Yeah, they rerun Arlecchino.
Yeah, I thought about getting her and then I forgot.
Yeah? Ooh.
Ooh.
Now we get our cutscene. We killed it. Uh-oh.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
Who is this?
This one doesn't seem like Alice.
Well done. But this isn't over.
Is that...
I will now preside over the second
Is that Mona's master?
I was thinking that.
ahead, and you will see things as they appear.
She was an older
Change
Barbeloth.
your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Ah!
Whoa!
Whoa!
This is not where I thought the budget was gonna go.
I know. Oh hell, it's only up to me! Thanks, Albedo. You okay? Uh-oh. Yeah, all the budget went into the chess pieces. That's crazy. Ooh.
Whoa.
That's why he's so girthy.
Oh, look at them.
Oh.
Ooh, they're cool.
I like the queen.
Yeah.
Slay.
She's serving.
Yeah. Alright, well, now that I used all my ults on the previous ones.
Can we see its true colors? So it begs the question.
Yeah, it is Bartholoth.
Bartholoth.
Oh, Barbaloth. Oops. My favorite character barfs a lot.
Right, remember the steps this time? In the spirit of Rheingold, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbalon, Trismegistus.
Oh.
Aunt Barbie is what Albedo called her.
Oh, that's cute. Going to pee. Excuse me. Alright, cool. I did not have freeze abilities, so somebody had to die.
I like that they're putting like speech bubbles for Albedo stuff.
I know, it's like, I want to know who was saying that. I'm wiping off the chess piece dust.
Yes, very well done.
I think I did beat them at the same time. Looks like I did.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Cool. We did it! I won!
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
I bet you are.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Okay. I'll go tell Mona I beat up 2 chess pieces.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next
bye.
time, my dearies.
Bye, Bartholoth.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie?
Barbie.
You'll have to forgive Barbie.
She's a Barbie girl in her Barbie world. She's gotta go.
She never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique.
You think someone with the last name of Trimajestus would enjoy Mystique? No.
But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual.
She's gotta get her steps in. Respect.
Barbie was satisfied with your victory, and so am I.
Yeah, sparkled.
Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
No, we can just be tiny. Paimon will be like, "Where's the traveler? I'm right here, Paimon. I'm really tiny and small."
You're finally back. Great job. You made it all look so easy.
Yeah, it's because I had a proper team. Even though
Nice to have
Shalonen
you back
died,
safe and
because
sound.
I didn't have freeze
Now time to
reaction.
relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial! Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free. We'll head to Dragonspine. Yes.
Right now.
Right now. Let me go. Let's go there.
Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Yeah, let's go merge Guy McGee into the other guy. Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Anything that let's say, Alice? You're the only one I'm gonna talk
Nice
to.
to have you back safe and sound.
Okay, never mind. Okay.
Please head to bed.
No, I don't want to head to bed. dragon's spine. That is where the heart is. That little cave, that little divot. Oh, I miss dragon spine. I'm probably the only one, but I miss dragon spine.
Yeah. I don't miss exploring it, but I don't mind being there.
This place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
It's okay, get over it, Paimon. Wanna climb into my hood?
This makes me miss Genshin.
You sure? Is it warm in there?
Oh. I love the dragon spine music.
Mm-hmm.
Should take the edge off. Oops, I didn't get to read that. There's the heart. Home is where the heart is, and this is the home. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
It sure is. Paimon should freeze to death. I would have to disagree with that statement. She is very important to the story.
Mm-hmm.
Leave it to me. You two stay on guard. I have hands. Geo! I'm sucking out its life essence. I'm looking at you!
May Paimon ask a question?
No, he's concentrating. You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
Actually, an interesting question.
Yeah.
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to a class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, the most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I'm the only one of my kind, but soon there will be another just like me. Assuming this alchemical project proves successful. Oh, what if it doesn't and Mini Durin dies? What if it just fails?
He comes out evil.
And he becomes evil and destroys Mondstadt. That's the secret plan. It's like, yeah, I'm doing this for the greater good, but no, I'm doing this to destroy Mondstadt. I believe Mini Durin already told you his intent was to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Did you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in this broadcast, or the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and the future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life with the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself.
Sure.
Whatever that means. Whatever aids life in attaining the greatest level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that is not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, thank you!
Yeah, you really have a detailed explanation.
Yeah, you really thought about this. Oh, you did it. You sucked out the entirety of the heart. Finished. Oh, I don't like how it's pulsating. Ew.
I'm surprised nothing came to stop him.
I know.
Encase the dragon's heart.
Someone built like Hertha, you could say. The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I just remove the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. So all the clones are gonna disappear?
I guess. And then all the people will stop being influenced by it.
Mm-hmm. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
They'll either die or be fine. It's not my problem.
I don't care.
I don't care, man. Just want to turn this dragon into a human. The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I will be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Alright, return to Mondstadt. We did what we came here to do. And Shalonen is dead. I'm gonna revive her just in case I have to fight Mini Durin when or if this goes wrong. Just doing it out in the open. Can I use this to say Mini Durin is technically kind of transcoded so then I can say he's like just like me for real? Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Go for it. Oh, it's Lynn. Bitch. How dare she want my help earlier? Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me. Wait, are you not gonna do it now? Am I gonna have to wait a day?
They're gonna make us wait.
Oh, they better not.
To be continued.
To be continued next year, or 4 years from now. When Mondstadt's still intact. Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windblume Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windblume star is gonna be this time!
I don't know, I don't remember the Windblume Festival.
Well, we've been too
I don't
busy
even
dealing
remember
with this situation
the last one.
The last one had Sino, Tighnari, and Kale in it.
Oh yeah.
And
wow.
Kale and Sucrose became friends.
That was a year ago? It feels like 500 years ago.
It honestly does. I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Wait till 2 days later.
Yeah.
Alright. Razor, get over here. Hide my UID.
Did you also see about the event story where it's like New Valette gets stabbed and they get Aoife to check on him?
Yeah. Oh,
I do want to see that.
Yeah. I'll probably wait till all the parts are out and then just play them all at once.
Oh, well, I'll have to tune in.
Yeah. Or if you want to join me.
Yeah. Who knows if any of it's voiced anyways?
Well, Aoife will probably have a voice.
Aoife will. All the Notland characters will.
True.
I love that they're like, oh my god, a dragon has been stabbed, call the dinosaur doctor.
It's kind of funny.
Also, who stabbed him?
That is the question that we're gonna have to find out. Aoife, dude, that's just a guy, bro. I can't do anything.
Alright, I'm here to see the dragon. Hello, sir.
This is like, I can't really do anything about that.
It's about to begin. Let's go check it out.
Oh my god, Windblume Festival.
The moment they finally have Zhongli and New Valette meet for real is the moment I will tune back in.
Well,
seriously.
Didn't they technically meet at the end of Lantern Rite? With the Trey Valley or whatever? They like looked at each other, then like, huh, and then they went their separate ways.
Was that the last Lantern Rite?
I believe so.
No, I didn't pay attention to the last one.
I don't remember. I don't remember if it was the last. No, I think it was the one before last.
Oh, that's the one where like Zhongli purposefully avoided him.
Yeah.
He like went out of his way to avoid New Valette.
Yeah.
And then Hu Tao was like, oh, it'd be interesting if you choose me. And he was like, he just like did a pause. And he was like, yeah, that would be something, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Zhongli and Uvillette will
'Cause
strangle
the
each
moment
other
they
to
meet,
death.
it's on sight.
Pretty much, yeah. They will fight.
I don't think Zhongli cares to fight him, but Uvillette does not have good,
no
opinions of him.
No, Uvillette will start the fight. Return to special story mode. You see the dead bodies on the floor afterwards, and Hutella is just way too happy about this. I mean, it's free business for her if they kill each other. But I doubt it'll be that easy. They're both powerful creatures.
As you all know, during this year's Windblume Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city.
Yeah, they did.
Accordingly, we would like to award the title of the Windblume Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation.
Note!
This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs,
Venti?
Yeah, it's probably gonna be
have
Venti.
always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all.
Actually, it's just Note. He's a very good singer.
Let's give a round of applause to this year's Windblume star, Venti the Bard. He's probably like, I don't want this.
It's like, oh please, so Windblume Festival's about the people, not about me.
Amazing!
That's kind of crazy that he looks like that statue.
Yeah, it's like I have the same hair. Oh, no way! You're really gonna pick me?
Why not? You're the perfect person for the job.
Why not the woman who had to be away for 6 months to pretend to be dead?
Yeah.
I feel like she deserves something.
Honestly, I was gonna think it was her until they were like, oh, his songs are great. I'm like, oh. Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windblume star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd.
In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song.
Wow, of course.
Yeah, what else is he gonna do? Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away! Gather around, lend me your ears!
Oh, cutscene.
Oh my god, he's walking! Oh my god, wow. Oh, fireworks.
Fireworks.
I can't believe
Was the
Albedo did
lantern
that.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, Albedo!
He's on the roof!
They made this look so menacing in the trailer.
I know.
But it's just...
I hereby exercise the prayer of formation.
Oh shit, it's happening!
Oh, he's doing it. Well, bro was taking a nap too. Like, yeah, Albedo.
Oh, fuck, Albedo! Damn!
Damn!
Holy shit! Whoa, he needed the entire town for this?
Yeah. Ubiquitous earth, flowing water. Retaining fire, fortifying wind.
Oh, you guys chilling? Aw, everybody's having fun.
Transverse the 18th worldly 20th passage.
Aw,
that's cute.
Girlies.
Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm.
Oh shit.
Evolate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone.
Holy fuck.
Oh sages, witness my grand endeavor. Damn! Oh, that's a pretty scene. Good job,
That was pretty
Veggie.
epic, Albedo. Holy shit.
Yeah, you set off all those fireworks. How was it? Not bad, right?
Oh shit.
Oh. Who's
Yeah,
growling?
this is the part that I accidentally saw.
Ooh. Open your eyes. Damn it! That would have been such a good thing to see. Just open his
If it
eyes.
ends
and-
there, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh my god, bro.
Albedo, how did everything go?
I need to see this little boy. Okay, that sounded wrong, but I need to see him.
It's human Durin.
Yeah, I saw that picture and I was like, oh fuck.
Oh.
The moment I clicked, oh, mini Durin, I looked it up and that's the picture I saw. I was like, oh, well, okay, well, I see what happens.
But that was a cool cutscene. I liked it. We actually get to see him using his alchemy and geo to do things.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
I gotta reinstall the game, but I save for mini Durin.
I know. Gotta download the game. And finish getting all the chests.
Up.
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo! I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable, what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
We accomplished that. I mean, we helped him.
True.
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal.
Turned into a good week for you.
I know, right? You went from being a murderer to the best guy. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it. Oh, Raiden daughter?
Raiden daughter. Yeah.
She?
Raiden daughter! It's Raiden daughter! My master and mother, Gold Raiden daughter. Long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life.
Get a life?
She told you to get out of her house and get a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. That's scary. I'm bad at that. Life is a space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Well, they failed, and now they're no more. Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events have given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices of a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. You're my family. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. Never waking nightmare. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, you'll have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
I feel like he also looks a lot like a dragon, unlike you, so...
Yeah, that is true. Bro got wings,
and horns?
Yeah. Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. Yeah, that's one word to describe her.
Yeah.
There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their lives around the family store, others around a farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower's bed. And now, I'm a gardener too. Because you've cultivated new life?
I guess.
Something like that. I think that was the point of the gardener story that he said 3 years ago. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience, I didn't. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well and gave her approval. Since devouring Nibirius?
Who?
Who? Who's Nibirius?
Let me get in Google.
Yeah, look up the lore. Who's Nibirius? It would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. What's a modicum?
Like a piece.
A piece of peace?
Nibirius is the ruler of... Yes, continue to cite. A ruler of life among the four shades of the heavenly principles.
Ah. Okay. Fascinating.
Later on, after the cataclysm, her heart was devoured by Rhine Doter and fused with her.
Yo.
Cool, okay.
Interesting. So, their heavenly principles are currently missing the shade of life, because it's been...
She became one with Nibirius after devouring them, sharing the position of shade and ruler of life.
Oh. Okay, so she is the shade now. Got it. Interesting. And if so, I'm truly happy for her. She didn't always have a pen chant for madness, you know? Are you sure about that?
Devouring Nibirius? What's Nibirius?
Oh, okay, they're gonna tell me. It's the name of the ruler of life. Well, I'm glad we looked it up before.
What?
Yeah. It's the ruler of life! So glad I didn't know that!
Whoa, shocking.
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago. So this is a recent event! But it came as no surprise.
That's right, she's like one of the 5 sinners of Conria.
She is, yeah.
I forgot about that.
She's a mage, she's a sinner, and now she is the shade of life. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I know is this. Nibirius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nibirius are now one.
I just read that. Maybe it was from this event and it got updated already.
It probably was. Word for word from Albedo.
Listen, sometimes Genshin just says shit and you're supposed to know what it means.
I know. It's like, oh yeah, this thing. Like, bro, you said this word like 5 years ago. I don't remember that is.
Like, it's in this specific book that you can find in this one area that you should have read. Because you read everything you pick up, of course.
Yeah, and you had to buy this book for $15,000. Like... In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course.
It was looking bad for you for a moment there, Albedo.
It really was. Pyro took the words right out of my mouth! Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report!
Yep. Thank you. I'll get going.
I want to see Minnie Durin!
Yeah, me too! What if we go back? What if we go back to the office? I'm gonna go there, just to check.
Wow,
see if he's in there, like, sleeping on the floor.
Turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
Yeah, we did!
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! If the Windblume star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windblume gonna be?
I don't know!
I forgot about that.
Don't ask me questions. I want to take a guess! It's alcohol!
Venti! You're back!
I was listening to your conversation, sorry. Well, I couldn't keep my 2 dear friends in the dark about this year's
he's probably gonna pick Cecilia, those are his favorite flowers.
I know, and the materials Albedo needs to level up. And him, I guess.
Yeah, we picked them quite a bit.
Yep. It's quite fitting, I hate it. The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment of sweet and warm as gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Boradrock, give me your hand. Ah! The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, and you deserve something in return as well. Okay. It's your sister's location.
Yeah, I was like, is it gonna be my sister or
Capitano coming back to life? Like,
we revived Capitano for you.
Oh, thank you. I really wanted that. The Axis Circle wanted you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind, a secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you, so no need to open it right away. What do you mean by that?
Wow, a gift and a mystery. Oh,
Show me what's in your hand.
Sure love their secrets, huh?
Yeah. According to the sender, you're probably the one person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you.
Or can you show me what the thing is?
Thanks, I guess. Oh well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question. I'm not giving you money to go buy alcohol.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
He's already got enough drinks to go around.
Bro, and he's got Varka's secret stash. Really? I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
Of course, Dad. Let's go to the tavern right now.
Are we legally allowed to buy alcohol?
Well, we are all hundreds of years old.
I guess that's true, but we've never been allowed to drink it. Ah, music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. It's like this festival was made for me or something. Yeah, it was. Why did I? Oh, okay.
His fist looked really weird.
I know, it's like, why'd you do that? It looked like he was about to, like, lick it or something.
I think he was going,
I guess he was clearing his throat so he could sing a song. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. You said this one earlier. Though shadow so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistful waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. Is this about Durin?
Durin?
Yay!
Yay!
So when's Dainsliff quest?
I heard something about him showing up next patch in Skirk's story quest.
Hell yeah.
I heard something that he would show up then.
I can believe that. The hell is that? I don't want to do that. Oh, I never did that to Estrons or these bitches.
Escoffier. I could care less about her.
I know, it's like nice cryo knife, cryo ladle. What do you do?
Yes, I want another cryo character.
Yeah. It's
5-star woman.
Where's... Yeah.
Fremine?
I don't want to be Fremine. Ew.
What do you mean you don't want to be Fremine?
Off to the freezer.
Off to the freezer?
All I've heard about her is that, like, her voice actress is British, but they made her do an American accent and it's not good.
Oh.
Did you say goose on the loose?
I hope not.
Oh, Fremine. I missed you.
Oh, I did miss Fremine. I'm sorry I called you Eel earlier.
Yeah, I was like, what, hello? Don't insult my son. The eel on the team is Mika.
You're right.
Precision strike.
Going under. Getting gear.
Other people. Well, what is this?
Oh, Aoife.
I could be Aoife. Sure. I'll do the new people and I'll do the other ones later because we've already seen Navia 5 billion times.
Yeah.
And oh.
No, one of these.
It wants me to fly.
Mind the wind.
Oh, okay.
Oh, how do I go lower?
How do you go down? What's control? This poor little bird.
I know. But I can like shoot them in the
You
air.
can shoot. You can't shoot down.
No. Damn. That sucks.
Nothing personal.
Oh, well.
How do you get down?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I like that he has a gun.
I know. I do like the gun.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Witness the power of Gua.
Go. You're free now. Mind your step.
Mind your step. Oh, great. There's more. Oh, that's cute. The bird.
I love how casual it is with his fucking gun.
I know. He's just like, yeah, this is normal.
Oh, look at the marks on him. He's like, it's a skeleton.
It was like a skeleton. He saw the ribs. How do I... Oh, excuse me! Leave. It said I was done. Don't respond, please. Oh, excuse me. I would like to claim my things. Alrighty. Oh. Is that my free things for completing the quest? It sure is.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for instead of the trial characters, but we did that instead.
Wow. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was good. A good interlude quest. I did enjoy that.
It went places I didn't expect, so I like that.
Yeah. I
thought the whole thing would be like the trial, but it was really small actually compared to the rest.
Yeah. Like I thought we'd be I thought it would start off with him like not already being in custody.
Yeah, I thought we would do like a build up to that.
Yeah, because in the trailer when he was doing the alchemical things, I thought we'd be like have to chase him down and attack and get the find out his clone or whatever.
Listen, I know I didn't wish for him to be evil, but I wanted a little bit of evil in there.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with a little evil.
Yeah. Albedo, it's okay. You can be a little evil.
Yeah, just a tad. I don't want to do this. I really don't. But Navi is there. Alright. All the exciting things are over now, and it's just nerd story.
Oh, are you gonna do it now?
Yeah, I might as well.
Oh, peace out then. I gotta go to bed anyways.
That is very fairing.
I stayed for the fun part, though.
Yeah, you stayed for the fun part, and I get to suffer through Escoffier.
Yeah, you have fun with that.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it'll be a good story quest.
Yeah, I don't know anything about her, so...
Me neither. Yeah,
Right.
thank you for joining me.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Always fun to be silly and voice act.
Of course. Yeah,
Ugh.
I'll let you know when the event has all its
Oh,
parts out, so
yeah.
we can do
Yeah,
that.
hit me up.
Hell yeah.
Alright, bye.
Well, that was fun. I gotta leave the Discord. Yeah. Alright. How did you kill go? It went fine. Okay. Well, unfortunately, Albedo did not destroy Mondstadt. Not yet. Maybe he's still cooking on that for later. But for now, let's go do Escoffier's Quest. It's like I have a notorious hatred for like chef characters.
Is that Navia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
And this bitch over here is a chef. Not Navia, but the new person.
Hey, Navia, what you up to?
Do you have a voice? Oh, she does. Oh, nice. Wow, so I have to read. Fuck. Alright, that makes it better. Why the secrecy?
Get lost, Monica!
Oh, damn.
I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
Damn, that's crazy. What did Monica ever do?
It was an accident.
No, it wasn't.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
I don't think she was asking for any excuses. She literally just said, it was an accident. I didn't mean to do that.
No, I'll do better, I promise.
You don't really seem to want your position, though.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has
Oh,
to
Pyro,
say.
don't go over there!
Hey, cut her some slack! You gotta at least hear her out!
You don't even know the situation. That woman could have, like, killed somebody or chopped off somebody's finger to put into the soup.
Wait!
You're blowing my cover!
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia?
Oh, no.
So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
So am I still keep the job, or...? Damn, I can't believe Paimon ruined that.
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
Nope, I guess we're gathering evidence against Savannah, but now we can't.
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
You don't have to say it like it's the worst thing in the world.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked?
What do you mean 70 hours a week is overworking? What do you mean 90 hours a week is being overworked?
People I can hire instead.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
No.
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
You're literally firing her. I would not go back in there and be like,
Wow, what a horrible person!
I know, right? Let's kill her.
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
So who was that?
Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer.
Oh, she sounds like a bitch.
Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff.
Maybe she shouldn't do that.
One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
Sounds like she was also poisoning him.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
Okay, glad we had a flashback to that.
The Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate.
Why do we
on
have a
his behalf.
flashback to him being sad?
We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up.
Maybe we should kill her.
And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
So you're waiting for Savannah to leave, and then you're gonna approach Monica?
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now.
Yeah. You ruined everything.
Sorry. Paimon should have thunked before she spoke.
Thunk? Is that even a word? Paimon's making shit up now.
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
You kind of do stick out like a sore thumb with that giant hat and your umbrella and your giant fancy dress. You're the white Savannah Senior now.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then.
The
We'll need to
where?
come up with a whole new game plan.
Well...
Paimon will join you, because this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Then I'll join you too! I'm shoving my nose into your
guys, it's
business yet
fine.
again.
You don't need to worry about it.
It's too late, I made my decision!
If you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast.
No.
A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Escoffier.
Sorry to interrupt,
I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now.
You better
We
apologize.
shouldn't subject our customers to that.
I know, right? What a
This
bitch.
is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica.
Hmm.
She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hand.
Candy from Monica. I think you mean poisonous, exhaustion-fueled candy.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
I know, right?
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately.
No.
Sorry for everything.
Thank you for the gift. Paimon, shut the fuck up.
Right. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it.
If it's not a Milky Way in my hand, I'm rioting.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
Okay.
A little highly strung, huh?
She's got an entire log up her ass. Looks like with Savannah in the kitchen, even the waiting staff are on edge.
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Because she's stinky.
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
I don't want to. If it came from that kitchen, I guess never underestimate Namia's affinity for sweets.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in!
No!
Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper.
Oh, it's like a help me now. It's like, please, get me out of here. She's gonna cook me next.
Find Escoffier?
Well, I wonder who Escoffier is. It's definitely not the new head chef at the Spina di Rosula. It can't be.
Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah, it's the head chef. It's the head chef she was about to say the name of before that lady came out. I was like, here, take this candy.
So, who is this Escoffier, anyway?
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gateau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory.
That's pretty crazy. She went on, she was like Gordon Ramsay in her Kitchen Nightmares episode, restored the restaurant.
Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Cool.
Gateau de Boer? That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu.
An illegal substance that made people sick and exhausted and ill?
But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility.
What?
And she was sent to the Fortress of Meripede.
That's kind of dumb.
The Fortress of Meripede?
Oh, don't be dramatic. It's probably just a formality.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident.
And she served 50 years.
Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
Was Savannah already working there and set her up to do that?
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Yeah, it was dumb of her to be like, yeah, I'm taking responsibility for putting illegal substances into the menu. Even though I didn't do it.
Though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
I guess.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out. It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Well, about that...
What?
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove.
Why is she yelling at a child?
You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes.
Yeah, she's really, really nice.
At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
What a pathetic child.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
Just Gordon Ramsay, but more worked up all the time. And Gordon Ramsay would never yell at children. I know that for a fact. I've seen the shows. He would not do that. I'm at a loss for words.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out.
A bro is literally
Don't be fooled by
5.
the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go
Damn.
back and do it again. The customers are still waiting.
Why are you
Remember when
letting
you
a
let down
child
and
cook
don't
things
repeat
for
the
your
same mistake
business?
twice.
That's like child labor. You can't do that.
Yes, Chef.
Even calling her yes, chef. Damn. Who is this kid? She seems lovely. I don't want to talk to her.
Excuse us,
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Okay, so I recently went to Mondstadt and Albedo was getting arrested and then he turned a dragon into a human. It was pretty cool. And that's how we got here.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
And she probably makes bangers.
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef.
She didn't want to go back to Hotel de Board?
Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
Okay, well, it's her choice.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
No, you make that cream of mushroom soup until you get it right.
Take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
That looks like shit.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste.
You can hear that British
and tell
coming
Fiona
out.
to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
You could definitely hear the British in the for what? They should have kept her just British. It would have been fine.
Firmont. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
The guy that was dying.
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad,
He started working at the restaurant.
he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills.
Bro is like 5.
Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Well, that is kind of her, but yeah.
Hey, I heard that, Navia.
Listen, bro.
I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
That's crazy.
So you two must be the world-famous traveler and his companion, Paimon. Yes? Is there something I can help you with?
I don't know anymore.
So you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Since hilarious working for you, you must be aware of the situation with Savannah.
I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business.
I guess that's true.
Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
Well, she's probably poisoning the chefs.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
Well, now she's a dictator in the kitchen.
Hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
What if the clones have come to Fontaine as well? That would be crazy. No, they didn't. They didn't. They're dying out as we speak. We've taken care of all the clones.
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
Yeah, I could tell. At least you're self-aware.
Suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamar and the others probably
So
think
this
Savannah
fork
gets
on
all
your
from me.
back?
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
You know who Monica is? You give Monica's candy wrapper to Escoffier.
She mentioned me.
Yeah.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
You know Monica?
Plus, it's not like we're
She your friend?
asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Are you filled with rage?
Escoffier?
I can't believe her. Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe.
Your shoe?
Unbelievable. I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
You're pissed off about sugar in the candy wrapper?
Wait, so now she's...
Whatever reason she come up with, she's going.
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
I think she just wanted an excuse to go see Monica. Wait, is it okay to leave your work? Bro just left her job. I guess lunch rush is over, but still. What? Ugh. Gotta go to the hotel. Gross.
Wait, she looks like... Is that a Escoffier?
Who's saying that? No.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why is everyone sounding like they're right next to me when they're not?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But, please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
If a waiter or chef did that to me, I would never go back. I'm like, this is awkward.
What the heck?
Get up, Monica. Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Yeah, you're stupid. I hate chefs. I'm kidding. I hate chef characters. And they're like, ugh.
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
By you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
Oh, boo-hoo.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
Yeah, can we go talk to him instead?
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
And now I'm dying because of her.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
That's excessive.
Gosh, that's pretty strict.
Why are we getting the customer involved? This doesn't have anything to do with you.
Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
Damn, that's crazy. What if he's the part of the plan to get her to come back?
Too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive. So
Savannah's just being a bitch, like, oh no, your soup, it tasted just like my recipe. How dare you? And it was popping off on them.
We all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level.
Like Gordon Ramsay. I know I said I don't like chef characters, but I watch Gordon Ramsay.
Just get told to wake up.
There's a difference.
Head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Nice pronunciation.
You don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own. What happened back then? That wasn't on you, and all of us know that.
Yeah, like, why did you take the blame for that? That was dumb.
Was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
The what?
Lumiline? What's that?
Is that the juice?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute.
Of course it's drugs.
Produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Why is that guy looking at us as we're explaining things about drugs? He definitely knows about drugs.
I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
That's what drugs do, eh?
They also
Bro doesn't know how drugs work.
Overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
That's crazy.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake.
Or on purpose to set her up, knowing that she's the moral person.
We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other.
I'm sure Savannah did it so she could get the head chef position, pretend to be weak and stuff and timid.
And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
Why is that a bad thing?
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
It's underground or there's no sunlight.
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm downing from now on.
Okay, well...
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
It's always what the word was that the British comes out.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
Oh, Savannah's behind you.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
Yes, you're always yelling and have that bitchy tone.
No.
Just say
chef.
yes, chef, and that you quit.
So, you do remember who's boss. Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job.
No?
You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
She's not. She's literally just telling you you're a bitch.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Maybe we should give them some space. I'll go get some popcorn.
Oh, Savannah!
Yeah, punch her.
My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you?
Oh, that's gonna be a fight.
Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
Well, you're still using that shit product then, I say.
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Oh my god, Pylon said hell, that's crazy.
Ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Bro, why does this guy get to keep his French accent, but Escoffier can't keep her British accent? That's crazy.
Huh? Fan Asian?
Sure, who...
Hi, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion?
No.
Given that we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the Hotel de Boer, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
A fight to the death?
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
A fight to the death?
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
That sounds riveting.
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de
I feel like a fight put to the death would be more intriguing.
Used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant.
Great.
The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Bro, why did the bro's thumb look like that? Ew. No, that's not a fist.
It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Yeah, they could have been fighting to the death.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous
This is the
role
only
in
person in
motivating
Fontaine with a
chefs
French
to hone their
accent.
skills, reaching
Why?
new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
I think it was her.
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
That's your answer, Paimon.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
Yep.
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No.
No, you don't have any objections?
We're going to battle it out. Let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
No, I sure?
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Board to me.
What the fuck is that?
What? The Codex de Boer?
What's that?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste.
I don't think that's a fair trade then.
Secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer.
Oh, the cake.
It's the greatest
What are these? What are these?
World.
Is that the cake? It's a yellow splotch.
Have the right to read it.
Looks dehydrated.
Present and former. Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean.
Do I?
I want your copy. The original version. The one you took with you when you left us.
Well, she didn't leave us. She got taken to prison.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Bro said it's literally the same thing, so I don't know what you're arguing about.
You may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little
shitty.
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Boer, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Yeah, because you're gonna poison my ingredients with your bitchiness.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Let's go prep. Let's go get a prep in for the day. We're gonna be teleporting between those two places, aren't we? Fantastic.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
No.
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Oh, look at how easily she wanted to change the subject.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false. At least where your macarons are
Faults?
concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
There's nothing disgraceful about sugar.
Okay. That's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
So what's the Codex de Board she's obsessed with?
That? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide. Partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new
Fantastic.
There, for
Oh, sorry. I really don't care about the food that they made.
Was made using a special secret ingredient. The Modeste, so rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted.
And what's the secret ingredient? Cocaine.
Went on to found the original Hotel de Boer, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world.
Fantastic. I'm so happy for them.
Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a
Why is there a pile of
once-in-a-generation
oranges
genius.
on the
And
table?
over time, the recipes from his adventure
Or is that your
became
prep
known as the
station?
Codex de Boer.
You're just using the only 2 tables in the restaurant for your prep?
Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the codex.
I don't care.
No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form.
Exactly.
How
When
could any
I
restaurant
cook,
survive if they
I
only serve food
evolve.
that was popular last century?
Because I'm using uncanny materials to create slop.
Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime.
So he died young, probably from the chemicals.
And that was it. The end of the Hotel de Boer's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Yeah, it sounds fantastic.
So the codex really isn't all that, then.
It's just
Paimon figured
recipes.
it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liwei's martial arts novels?
No.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality.
Are you sure this is
can get the
reality?
taste of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Boer they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
That's crazy. It's not even the original.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the codex?
Yeah, well, they can't get the secret ingredient.
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were.
So
Not to mention that
Sylvaina's
there's
trying
no
to
way of
turn the
finding the
restaurant back
secret
to what it
ingredient
was in its
Modeste wrote
heyday, but we all know that's not good because if you've ever seen a Kitchen Nightmares episode, you know that going back to your old ways and never updating or changing your menu, or even the look of your restaurant is bad. It doesn't not appeal to the customers.
So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Boer of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
That's crazy.
Oh. Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
That's why they don't tell you the lore of the cake.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Boer, but it's still
But it's yummy.
Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Boer never would have fallen into a slump.
Cake saved the business, I guess.
Anyway, before I left
You're
my
not
role as
telling
head
us
chef,
everything about that
I made
cake.
a copy of all the recipes from the codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
You shouldn't have done that.
So why is she so interested? Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Boer is the true head chef.
It's like that SpongeBob episode where it's like, oh, I need to be a real fry cook, and then he lost the boots. He's like, these boots are given to us by the most famous fry cook under the sea. Who's that? Oh, well, his name's not important, but he was famous. Alright. I'm ready. I want those boots.
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, It's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
I don't know, man.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to give me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venegem. But still.
What? So why is she being a bitch about it?
Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Unless she left something in that book, like a secret compartment with like drugs in it.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our gato do the talking.
What does that mean exactly? It means we bake off and we just see whose cake is better.
It means vesting her in this bake-off and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
You don't mince your words. Can we just get to the beating with spatulas part? That's more interesting.
I believe that she still has her chef's pride.
Did he finally do it? No, he did not destroy Mondstadt. No, it did not end like that. But he did turn a little dragon into a human. He did that using alchemy. But yeah, no destroying Mondstadt. It is quite unfortunate. And now we're doing Escoffier's story quest, and she's a chef. 0 out of 10 quest. Now, I'll give that quest a solid, like, 8 out of 10 overall. I didn't expect things, and it kept me on my toes. I'm like, oh, what's gonna happen next? I don't know, man. I don't know. Albedo destroy Mondstadt? No, not yet. Not yet. Maybe, I don't know if this is the scene he was hinting at, or maybe he's gonna do something later. I don't know.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest.
Yeah, you gotta do the contest. Alright, so this bitch and another head chef are gonna bake a cake and see who does it better as part of a bake-off.
Gâteau de bourg is very complicated to make.
Yeah.
Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything.
How complicated is this cake?
Now,
Jeez.
if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Wow, I wonder who the assistants are going to be. It sure can't be me, the Traveler, and Navia, the Spina di Rosula lady.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as
yeah, have you seen how many eggs I've created and shoved into my ass? That's where they really cook.
Think you're up to the task?
Yeah, bring it on!
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review.
Have you? She literally just told you to use too much sugar today.
Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Alrighty.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
Alright. It just goes and stabs the nearest guy. Show Escoffier your knife skills. I'd rather die. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems she will collect the slices and process them into sublime substance.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Well, I sure love Fruit Ninja.
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
I wasn't even looking. I kind of just closed my eyes and started whamming on everything.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Paimon, please put the knife down. Please put the knife down.
Brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
You mean liquid nitrogen? What's a cold press?
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me.
It looks like a big propane tank.
To isolate the essence of cooking ingredients.
So what's your secret ingredient that makes your cake look really good? Propane. Alright, Hankill.
This isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment. So that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense.
No, why using propane? I just cook the fruit! I don't care! Ah! Tap your elemental skill to accelerate the cold press. Shut up! I'm reading instructions! I'm, whatever. If it turns out wrong, it's your fault.
Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Someone's never used anything this weird before.
Need to know how it works. And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients.
Wow, it looks great.
Processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
I chopped up 3 pears.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated.
It's like extracting fruit concentrate. That sounds vile. How does that sound good? It sounds disgusting.
Not. Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again.
Okay.
Now, watch closely.
That is frothing. It's like you dumped dry ice, is that what it's called, into water, and just it's leaking everywhere and you're gonna die and suffocate. Flavor profile, whatever.
Slowly and carefully.
F. Drag, tap on. What? Oh. Well, I fucked it up. What? I have to balance out the ingredients. Okay, I understand now.
That didn't count. I was experimenting.
I was experimenting. Okay, so 3. It starts at 4. So 5. Put that as a 1. 3. 2. That looks like bad. That looks bad.
And voila. Now it's your turn.
I have to do that again for that little thing. I complete the flavors.
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try.
I guess I treat it like an adventurer's puzzle.
Oh, well, they do say adventurers are multi-talented folks.
No, no.
Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu.
I don't want to.
I'll judge your submission.
I don't have any recipes from Fontaine. I don't cook. Final score!
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product.
If you have a bottle of mustard, I can go ham with that. Trust me. Submit a dish. Oh, fuck. Don't make me cook things.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet?
Yeah. How about this? I don't know where I got those, but I had them. Escoffier's face lights up.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Alright, I just submitted macaroons that have been warming up in my pocket.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
I don't think you are.
6 points.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
It's not.
That's 6 out of 100.
Damn. Is that a SpongeBob reference? Hold on. It's literally, that's a SpongeBob reference. SpongeBob goes in for his driving test, and then he breaks everything. And he's like, what's my final score? Mrs. Pop's like, 6. And how many do I need to pass? 6. Ooh, 100. What? 600. You need 600 to pass. You got 6. That has to be a SpongeBob reference. It's not exact, but it's a SpongeBob reference. Oh, that's funny. Paimon sucks.
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it.
Yeah, it looks bad, Paimon. What are these two nuts on the fucking top here?
By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Yeah, it does. Paimon died.
Me next, me next.
Are you sure you want that criticism?
That this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
That's a lot of sugar.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
And how many do I need to pass? 600. Doug, she's a harsh judge. I also made macaroons.
To the final dish.
So, what do you think?
Where's the lamb sauce? I need to put lamb sauce on my macaroons. Duh. How could I have not done that? Idiot me.
Our last hope.
Our last hope.
8 points.
Woo! Oh shit!
That's barely higher than what we got.
I suck at cooking.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
I knew she'd love it without the lamb sauce. Oh, stop making that face. You look deranged.
I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
Oh, that's pretty good. Those fucking macaroons that were rotting in my pocket for God knows how long, probably a year. It had to have been a year. I did not cook them. Somebody gave them to me. It's all that practice from cooking for you, Paimon.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the
Oh
work
my
of
God.
an accomplished chef.
You're crazy.
I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen.
Yeah, I didn't cook that dish. I'm using somebody else's creation as my own. I'm plagiarizing.
I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish.
I didn't use goose.
Traveler's journey, with all its trials,
Well, maybe I did. I said I didn't cook the dish, so there could be geese in as a meat in my macaroons.
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
I'm so thrilled that I have to cook as an assistant for this lady.
If it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Or just do what I did and steal somebody else's dish.
Chef Escoffier.
No, that's the worst thing you could do to me.
It's Hilaire. What brings you here?
I'm not working with the 5-year-old.
I heard the news about the cooking contest.
So based on his voice, he sounds like a teenager, but that is the model of the 5-year-old children.
Needed any help?
No. Go away.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Bro can't even boil mushroom soup correctly. There's no way.
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Your sick and ill dad who's gonna die?
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
He looks like death.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're
That
doing
little
for
quiver
me
in his
and my
voice.
family.
Traveler. Bro.
I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Are you sure you're not gonna die, Furman?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
You're about to pass out and keel over.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now.
Are you sure?
I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days.
You have.
But not anymore.
Yeah, it's your fault for being sick.
The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Boer kitchen. So if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
This voice sounds familiar.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Boer?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now.
There better be lamb sauce on it. Are you gonna pick up the knife?
Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
Trauma. Severe trauma.
What do you call this, Firma?
Severe trauma, what'd I say?
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Damn, we're gonna hold his hand.
Do it again! Again!
Bro's about to have a mental breakdown.
I
can't pick up the knife anymore. That woman traumatized me so bad.
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Damn, well, he's not a time traveler. Oh.
Dad, what's wrong?
He's going into shock.
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
You just need more time to rest.
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
No.
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Oh shit, it's our Queen Monica.
Monica, when did you get here?
Even I didn't know she arrived.
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking.
Are you here to spy on us and steal our recipe so you can go back to Savannah and be like, oh my god, Savannah, I got your recipe that you wanted. See what they're doing. Steal their shit. You're undercover.
But anyway.
But you're being forced to.
Firma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
Unless Savannah is not Savannah and Savannah's Monica and Monica's Savannah and they traded positions.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
That's crazy.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
Yeah, something with drugs in it, perhaps.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah.
Wait, she made tea? Oh shit, Monica's the one that's been poisoning this guy to get him out of the kitchen. It's Monica, it's Monica. She did it, she did it, she did it, she did it. She brought him tea! Yeah, she gained his trust and then brought him tea, made him sick, made him quit. Or get him fired. But for what? I don't know.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role.
I don't trust Monica.
Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
It did look like it has bone jutting out.
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again.
That's waste of
product. Know what's going to make her happy.
Do it again, do it again, do it again!
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out or get out of my kitchen!
Like, what is the point of berating your team like this? You're just gonna make them all quit. They should all just walk out on her, and then she'll have nothing.
Now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Severe trauma.
Oh man, that must be awful.
I'll put the knife in your hand.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
Bro, do not show me your crunchy ass fingers. Ew.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me.
I think there's a difference between being a quitter and being traumatized beyond imagine.
And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What?
I don't know what's come over me.
I think it's called trauma.
I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
She's a picky bitch.
Dad.
Dad, let me try and hold your hand, but I missed.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here.
Yes,
Ones
there
that
are.
won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
I don't know if he has the mental capacity to do that right now.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
Then you'll have to take on the stupid son.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know.
Her?
Even
your
if
wife?
I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
What is that pose? What are you, a ninja? You think you're from Lego Ninjago? You're not.
Yeah, and if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's
Monica's
gotta
gonna
be
take the
someone out there,
role,
right?
and then she's gonna fuck us over.
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
What?
It's like, where did the confidence come from?
Why didn't you say so?
No, don't trust her. So what is going on with these 3 lines, like, on you? And these, they don't look like tassels, they look like somebody scratched you down the center.
I was going to, but then, well, this is the first chance I got.
I don't trust you, Monica.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
I don't trust her.
Alright, fine by me.
No.
But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's all right. I've made up my mind.
I know.
With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah.
You're here
much
under
longer
us,
anyway,
guys.
Unless I want to become the next Fermat.
Damn.
I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
I hope you're right, but I don't trust you.
Well, Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our 3rd person, but there you
Damn,
go.
her hair is kind of clipping through the
Professional chef, so
cone of her ruffle. That's crazy.
Great. Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
No, my stomach is turning from how much they're talking about food.
I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the traveler a
But when I
feast in the
watch
poolside.
Kitchen Nightmares
And I
or
know how much you've been
Hell's
looking
Kitchen, I'm
forward to it.
fine. I don't know. Actually, I'm not. After a while, it's like, not too much. And then it's like tuned out by Gordon Ramsay yelling. I can help.
Alright, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
What is this? Is this your tail that you shoved a trident onto to stab people who are doing things wrong? Escoffier opted for very variety of dishes. Thankfully, both of us are skilled enough at that even though it was our first time working together, we had a great rapport.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
She's so nice when telling me what I'm doing wrong, but that 5-year-old who was making mushroom soup incorrectly, she was screaming at it. She dished out plenty of praise and taught me an awful lot too. The time seemed to fly by.
That was a dream come true.
I'm sure it was.
Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
Gross. Don't tell me about that. Don't tell me about good. No. Are you okay?
Why, Savannah?
What are you up to?
Why? Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer.
Maybe you shouldn't just leave it on the crates like that.
I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing.
Probably.
Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on
Have
it.
you checked for secret drug compartments inside the book?
But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from
Sounds like it's time for a snack break.
And most of it's not even legible anymore.
No, it's time for a water break, I guess. The closest thing.
The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
Now, for her, it's probably not about how useful it is, but more of an issue of the head chef's pride. Or the secret drug compartment that might be in it. Have you thought about that?
Maybe.
Why is nobody thinking on the same level I am?
To imagine that the
Am I just demented?
would go to all this effort just to make a point.
All this effort? Your British came out. Are you two friends?
We were. At least I always thought we were.
Yeah, not anymore.
She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef.
Well, now she's a monster.
Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief.
Grief? More like irreversible trauma. Sounds like you feel pretty or partly responsible? Yeah.
Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role.
Yeah, and then you went to jail for something you didn't do.
And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with.
I bet it is. That is quite difficult for her. How's it hanging? It's hanging pretty nice. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today, Aaron. And also thank you for the raid earlier. I do appreciate it. We're playing some Genshin Impact, and we finished the main quest. Mondstadt did not get destroyed, and now we're talking with some chef lady and cooking cake. Baking cake? You don't really cook cake. You bake it. You bake cake.
I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
Speaking of Mode, did he have a falling out with someone as well?
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli.
Oh no, you're fine. I do not mind at all. I've had a feeling like, oh yeah, raid and run, that is a-okay. I do that too sometimes. I'm like, I gotta get out of here. I just gotta go lay down. No, yeah, no Mondstadt destruction. Quite unfortunate. But the cutscene was pretty cool, so we had that.
The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer,
and then we made a dragon.
A culinary genius.
Oh no, we didn't make a dragon. We turned a dragon into a human. That was pretty cool.
His newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart.
Yeah, I was arting Sunday actually. Yeah, it was Sunday. We finished the piece. The piece.
Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was
it went well.
Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in
do not care about these old people who are telling me things.
To all manner of functions
Clap, look at that cake, it looks ugly.
He had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli.
Bro got that stanky eye, you saw that. I should do a collab again at some point. Portal was really fun. Yeah.
People started gossiping about Savelli.
We should.
And the relationship between the two gradually soured.
We just have to pick another game. Yeah, me neither. Look through my Steam library. Overwatch? No, I'm kidding. No. Told to me what happened to them.
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime
I honestly cannot think of any games I have in my library right now.
Suddenly died from an acute illness.
An acute illness? Probably from being poisoned by his friend.
And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end.
That is quite unfortunate. Anyway.
One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends.
Is it true?
Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime.
But what if he got away with it?
Still, beyond a point, There's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly.
Yeah.
And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow.
Okay.
Then get the truth
So
about
maybe you should go
everything that's been
make
going
your
on,
cake
even
right
if it means
now so
cracking
it's
her open
ready
like a
for
nut.
tomorrow, unless you're baking off tomorrow. You didn't really explain the rules of when you're baking the cake. I guess I'm assuming it's tomorrow, and we're practicing now. With me on the team, there's no way we could lose. No, with you on the team, I put mustard on everything. I will literally ruin your cake.
Victory will be ours.
Oh yeah, you wanted frosting? Oops, sorry, I put mustard on the cake. I thought it would really accentuate the cake's natural flavors. Just like how it does with grapes. Wait till... Well... Big razor. 12 to 16. Following day. So, how about the Mets? Yes, I am Boratnarok. I am Boratnarok. That is me. Oh, well, let me fix Razor. I'm not gonna leave him big. Get back. Where am I going? What do you mean wait till the following day? I did! I literally did! You bitch. Oh, the forest. Oh, yeah. It's been a while since I played that.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
You've never played that? It's survival, but there's a lot of things to discover. I remember my friend and I accidentally beat it. We accidentally walked into the final area. We're like, oh, well, shit. Fine, I'll wait till... Wait, is it 12? Wait, it's a 12 to 16. Oh, maybe that's my bad. I missed the day. God, I died. Ah! Oh, got you. Oh, thank you for the bless. Or if you have, I don't know if you have Cuphead, but that's also a fun game for 2 people to play. Oh, thank you for the bless. Ah! You do? Oh, thank you for the stretch. As well. God, my brain. I do need to stretch. I pulled something in my upper back. It is uncomfortable.
Many
I've had my experience with that.
Light.
I love Cuphead. It's one of my favorite games.
Except we call that light hope.
It may have taken me 4 hours to beat Chef Saltbaker on expert mode, but it's quite fun.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Okay, Josh. Yeah. I'm at to add the spoon. We're at 3,095 big spoons. Let's go. Hype in the chat. No. I'm the only person excited about big spoons. Have I played Hollow Knight? I have not, but it is on my list to do so.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cook.
I was debating on playing it like after I finish some of the art things I need to get done or want to get done.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hôtel de Bord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
I'm not excited for the cooking contest.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh.
It's fine, don't hide. Shoot her.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format.
What does that mean?
Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label.
What do you mean? Highly recommend. It's one of your all-time favorite games. It does look pretty good, and a lot of people I know have been playing it recently. Well, I can't tune into the stream because spoilers.
The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict.
Yeah. Oops, I skipped him.
I promise to be fair and impartial.
You look like you have 14 yachts.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me.
That's
Getting
crazy.
a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
All right, nerd.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
Yay. This is just like Xiangling's little quest, except a little bit more high scale. We're making a cake. 1 layer. I didn't read what I need to do. I'm sure it's fine. As long as I have mustard, we'll be okay. Make some Gautier de Bord using Escoffier's patented precision cooking. You can start the flavors process at the seasoning table to quick up the cutting board and the and then add both of the balanced flavors, whatever.
Monica, Traveler, it's even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring.
Well, how do I prep it?
Even the best chef in the world
Okay,
can't flavor
shut
their
up!
food without
Oh, I
prepping
need
the flavoring,
to cut
right?
the apples.
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work! Do not disappoint me.
Yeah, do something, Borat, or I
Looks like
you
our two head chefs
fuck.
are raring to go. Like an oven on
All
full
right.
blast, this competition is...
I'm balancing the flavors, so 4. Oh shit. Wait, I need blue. I'm gonna lose the cooking competition. Where's the blue?
Yeah.
Where's blue? Oh, I need to compress it first. Oops. I've literally forgotten to cook anything.
That should be enough flavoring. Now
Okay.
hurry up and balance the flavors.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot. Bro. Wait, I need to balance it. So if I do 6 there, then do 5 there, and then I can do 3 there.
Stay calm, Escoffier. There
No!
has to be a way to balance the flavors.
I did balance the flavors! What do you mean? It looks like shit! Don't fuck it up, Monica. I will punch you in the face. What am I looking at? Oh, it's her back. Why did it zoom in from her back? That cake looks disgusting. I told you should have put mustard on it. This is really competitive. Layer 2. Next layer of the cake. Okay. Do I do the same thing? I guess so. I don't even... Oh, I can't balance the flavors. Can I just, like, shove this in here?
The balance of flavors is about right. But the quantity is too low.
Well, fine.
Alphonse! What are you playing at? It's not how I taught you to do it! Stop horsing around and do it again!
I thought she said stop pussying around. Oh. That would be crazy. Alright, 3. Can I skip this animation? I'm tired of looking at the dough like it's the best thing in the world. It looks bad. This looks like wall that you see outside of a building that's deteriorating. Am I the critical judge? Is that a word? Is that the phrase I want? No. My god, third layer. Make the last layer of the cake. What if I don't? No.
Escoffier is already on the final step.
And two flavoring. I gotta turn around.
I think this flavor profile is still a little bit off.
Okay, who the hell is Gaspard?
Useless! Both of you! Make like it!
Make like a truck and shut up! I added... Oh my god, you idiot. I added flavor, bitch!
Wow! Is Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
Damn, she kicked the people out of the kitchen? Alright, 2 servings of floral flavoring. Fine.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
Okay, but how do we make it green? Look how big those forks were. Get dunked on, Savannah. You're smelly.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
There's no frosting on it. Stop clapping for me. Oh.
Goose on the loose.
She literally does say goose on the loose. I could have sworn the cake was green. Maybe I'm tripping.
That went just as I expected.
It took me 4 minutes and 27 seconds. That's literally perfect. I used 14 flavors. I look like I just like licked it, like a piece of the frosting off and like, I tasted a portion of the frosting and she doesn't know I messed up the presentation. Yeah.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your
If you can
dishes
bake
to
a
the
cake
back.
in 4.5 minutes, that is not enough time for a cake. Oh, I miss those sad little peanut guys stirring the pot.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
Oh, mine's on the left, because we're on the left side.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Okay, but the inside might be mush.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Okay.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make Gâteau de Bourg.
Who's he talking about? I guess hers?
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10!
9.9, you stupid hoe.
Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
How can you tell?
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
You don't have a palate, you're just some nerd!
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
Uh-huh.
I have a feeling that this gâteau
Just
will be a
eat
gâteau for
it.
the ages.
Stop yapping! Eat it!
Exciting! I'm gonna dig in.
Just do it! Shut up! Huh, this tastes like barf.
I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
That's crazy. Maybe it was the poor teamwork.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
Monica did something.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's Savannah?
Is that how she spells her name?
No, that's impossible.
Monica sabotaged our shit. No, Monica sabotages.
You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table.
Look at Monica, looking down, not looking at anybody. She did it. We're looking right at her. We know that she's guilty.
It was Vanejem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Get out your gun, Paimon, shoot her.
Judges, we demand a rematch.
Monica did something, I can tell.
That's enough. What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
Got her.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you don't.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Escoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
Ban can't even pick up a knife without getting traumatic flashbacks.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
You're a bitch.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done.
Yeah, I know you did it.
But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
Yeah, I'd like to call out Monica for sabotaging my cake.
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss. Just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing.
Do you?
I don't need your advice.
Are you sure about that?
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Escoffier!
Oh, what's done is done.
War. Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
It's literally the same as the copy you have.
Escoffier, how could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
No.
It's alright. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it.
And look who's not over here, Monica, because she cheated. She sabotaged my cake.
Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina.
She's gonna get the dragon skull treatment. She's gonna open it up and there's gonna be nothing there. Like, what is this? There's nothing in these pages. So the answer is you. And then Master Oogway dies.
Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy. ...
Privately, I'm sure she's devastated, but what's done is done. Yeah, it's literally the same.
No! This doesn't make any sense!
It's literally the same! You wouldn't listen because your head was shoved so far up your ass you could not even see anymore.
Huh?
Shut up, Alphonse.
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Oh, I think she died.
Chef Savannah!
Why are you concerned about her? She's a bitch.
Savannah?
Okay, I guess everybody. Savannah passes out after reading through the original codex.
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
I can't believe this.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
You're supposed to make me feel bad about that for her? I'm not. I don't feel anything.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night.
Well, why do you still work here?
She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why? Why would she do that?
She's a bad chef.
Our best guess is she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
Oh. You become a chef to become a chef, not to become somebody else, bruh. yeah. When will we get the twist when she falls in? I don't know,
And
maybe. I don't know.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
Yeah, Monica!
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Well, I wonder who could have sabotaged my cake. It definitely couldn't be Monica, where she put something crazy into the batter when she was putting it together.
Downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
I'm out to interrogate Monica. How about you do that?
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Yeah, it is poison and cocaine inside of it. I can't believe Monica did this. It's almost like they're lying. I wonder. I didn't think about that.
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
I mean, it looks like wet cement. I told you it looked like drywall.
Is it really that bad? I made sure to taste test it before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plate.
It was my cake that turned out shit.
The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made.
Whoa, and who was assembling the cake as we were making it? Oh no, is it Monica?
Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Oh, more traitors! But this time it's not a clone, it is Monica. Bruh.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it.
Bitch, you had a choice.
It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Stop.
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results
If I
were
wanted
announced.
retribution, I called D-Luke to say, retribution! As he burns you with his giant flaming bird.
Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I can already tell you, she sabotaged the cake and put that gunky shit in between the layers. Bruh.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Wait, what do you mean?
Food safety?
Oh, that one? When you put the illegal ingredients in?
Incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
Wow, did I not call that earlier? Or maybe I blame Savannah, I don't know.
Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have.
Damn.
And so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen.
That's your fault.
I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail.
Well, maybe you should have not let her take the fall for it and took the blame and admit it. Did you think about that?
But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with.
Well, maybe if you just come clean in the first place, like, damn, bro, I fucked it up.
This is crazy. So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
Well, Monica's not in the clear right now. She's not, she brought this upon herself. She let somebody else take the fall for her actions, knowing very well that what she did, and didn't say anything. And you let this happen. Am I wrong to think that Monica is a bit of a bitch for doing that?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear.
Yeah, well.
I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
What do you mean a little slip-up? He went to jail for a little bit.
Huh?
Alright, whatever. She's cool with it, I guess.
It's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the hotel.
It's like, yeah, I was sentenced to jail for something I didn't do, and I said I did it so we could just brush this whole thing under the rug. But whatever, it's fine.
So you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
Yeah, just like that.
You mean you forgive me?
Escoffier's chill.
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, send her to jail.
To mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
Hidden drug compartment in the book.
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Just say what we're all thinking.
Ugh. What happened to me?
You passed out. If I were her, I would have given Monica a sucker punch. Just like decked her in the face, like, oh, that felt good. Anyway, yeah, you take responsibility now. We're cool.
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
You mean the Gadoo de Boodoo?
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be.
Okay, well, it's two different chefs following the same recipe, adding their own flair. I think a mosquito just bit me. I am angry.
But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it.
This is when perfection it becomes very unhealthy.
So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Damn.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
Well, that doesn't excuse her yelling at everybody to be perfect.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason.
Well, she's waking up and listening to this.
But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged.
Unhinged, that's a nice word.
At some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
If she was the real deal or not. She thought the codex from Escoffier was fake.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out.
That's crazy.
Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
A stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex,
and then she
to
passed
discover
out.
That the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
That's understandable, but she's still a bitch.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different?
Because
She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
damn, let's call her
I
shit.
think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
A League of Legends? Yeah. Toil in your mistakes. I feel bad. Do you feel bad? You better. She's keeping the true recipe to herself?
What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the
I
helm?
guess that this would be have added pressure if all your customers are talking about the previous head chef like you're nothing. That would be upsetting. You want to push yourself to prove that you can do it.
Tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
It's just somebody else cooking it. That was a breaking point. Get your hands on the codex no matter what it takes. Whatever it takes.
It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me.
Well, she didn't do that. She failed.
Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
So you let the Illuminati into the kitchen.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
You think? At least she realizes it now. But how could she have not seen that she's literally killing everybody? Oh, somebody tried to join my world. I think. That's made that sound. Whoops. Oops.
Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet.
Yeah, she got a lot to think about. She got to process her actions.
Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
I don't want to wait till tomorrow. That means I have to change the time of day, and I hate doing that.
In that case, I'll go and update for Ma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
I guess.
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Bro, your macaroons are filled with 12 tablespoons of sugar. Sure, knock yourself out.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
How about some mustard? That's pretty sweet. What's wrong? I'm stopping to check on you.
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
Nothing. I don't know what that means. Not a whole lot.
Every year, they migrate long distances in
Oh,
search of a
those?
suitable
Yeah,
home.
I've seen those.
There's
I
always
killed a
one
lot
goose
of
at the
them.
front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius.
Cool.
But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing.
Was it morphing?
Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place.
Oh, okay. I love learning about geese migration.
So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But
You share it as a team.
We miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
Is this about you and Savannah? Are you
I guess
geese?
what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius.
It's just different.
Cooking is a science, not
Like, why do you have tattoos of hearts on, like, both of your wrists?
Same environment.
It's not even your wrist, like,
I
slightly
see no
above.
reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
I believe that great things to believe. I don't know what the hell I just said.
Made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life.
Oh boy.
Pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way.
Oh boy. I can't wait. I'll bring the popcorn. Guess what? I have to wait till tomorrow. Five. Tomorrow at 5 a.m. I love being frozen as time goes by. Bitter-do. Perfect. Get Razor back down over there. Go to the... literally right here.
Why are we here so early?
It's 5 a.m.
Gem isn't for a while.
I wanted to check on Escoffier.
Check on her? Why? What happened?
She's cooking. She's dying.
Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
Too much cake.
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
You really did an all-righter then. You saw the lighting change.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all?
You're crazy. For now you should get some rest.
Right. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Okay, good night.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
How do you feel about your entire lobby being filled with cake? How do you feel? Alright, she doesn't give a shit, apparently. Like, lovely weather we're having today. Oh, that guy doesn't care either. Hey. Go to the cafe, submit a dish containing coffee beans. Oh, no. Why would I do that? No. I'm an inconsiderate friend.
Need coffee.
Sure. I don't know where I got that. But take it. Please.
I smell coffee.
Uh-huh.
I feel much better now.
Do you?
Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
You do? I could have gotten you a Monster Energy drink.
Glad to hear it, but make sure to catch up in your sleep when you get the chance.
How's the investigation going?
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Okay, then do both.
What investigation? What are you guys talking about?
What was wrong with the Savannah's cake?
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama.
And yeah, look at the kitchen.
Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
Yeah, you cooked her.
No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her, only to find an empty house with the doors wide open.
Uh-oh.
I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hôtel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened.
Who would be targeting her, Monica?
She's not here. Then where could she be?
Boss,
getting killed?
Escoffier. Bad news.
Well, thanks for leaving your post.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Is it drugs?
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow.
Okay.
Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures.
The founder of the Hotel de Boer?
Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
I don't know, man.
The Codex de Boer?
I don't know, Scoob.
This place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Boer?
Okay, well, why would she want to go there?
So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah. Anything to overcome a gâteau plateau, huh?
I guess.
Idiot.
She's stupid.
Are thousands of years old.
I guess we have to go inside the ancient ruins and trial as
Besides the
Escoffier.
map, we also found these letters.
I'm not reading this. No.
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Retrieve the Codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
Was it the hotel guy's best friend?
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second
I thought this would just be like two chefs battling out with their cooking.
We thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
So did Savannah blackmail Monica? Or was it the other way around? Is Monica? I don't trust Monica, I told you! Somewhere deep beneath the sea.
You're finally here. Of course. I should have put two and two together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident. The demand for a cooking contest. The instruction to blackmail Monica. Even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
I knew it. I knew she was evil. And she probably poisoned Guy McGee to get him out of the kitchen because she gave him tea to make him feel better when he was being sad and all that.
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Okay.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The
Literally.
moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Oh, I've missed going under the ocean. I rarely go into the ocean anymore unless it's to fight the whale. It's just so peaceful. Ice and cryo. I mean, yeah. Yeah, ice and cryo, my two favorite elements. Sure. No. Ice. Kaya.
This will be interesting.
And then I can go with Iona, and then we'll bring I don't know, Farina.
Witness my magnificent.
And then Juliet.
The pleasure is all mine.
Maybe we don't need Kaya. I don't know. It's fine. I can handle it. I can handle it. No healer, no problem. Escoffier can heal, I think. We'll be fine. This is we haven't had a 4-star hangout in quite a while. It's quite interesting. But it's fine. This is pretty. This is so beautiful. Look at those fish.
Whoa, this place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it?
No.
Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
It sure does. For a second, I thought you were playing Fortnite with Genshin Impact characters. It did kind of look like that, like the startup screen for the selected characters. But no. Genshin Fortnite collab
You
win.
mentioned this place, a public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Time to crack 90.
Have come to join the party? How did they get here?
They're here to crack 90s. Ew! They like wiggled their titties at me. Gross. Let's head further in.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Oh no.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests.
Wow.
And as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
Okay, nerd. Cranking 90s in Genshin would be crazy. Now, I don't know what cranking 90s is. The year in the 90s, or is that like some opening some beers called the 90s?
We have to feed the blubber beasts?
No.
With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile.
Then we'll chuck rocks at them till they go away.
See, this is why you should always bring snacks.
No.
You never know when you're gonna need them.
No, stop.
Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab
It's fine, we can just use that starfish on the floor.
There's no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Yeah, why not? Freak. You call it maritime and whatever. Fantastic. I love cooking. No, I don't. Good thing there's these equipment here. Balanced flavors. We're at 4 already, so we gotta go with 5. 1. We get our animation again. Think it means you're a crazy shooter, I think. Just funny to say, to be honest. I'm all for saying funny things. I just didn't know if it had a specific meaning.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
I mean, one of the new characters has a gun. And he shoots wind bullets. Yeah.
Trust me, they'll love it.
He's cracking some 90s. More pertinently, how do you actually feed them?
Good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
That's crazy.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. Oh, what was it that Modeste said
It's
again?
the current! It's the current! You idiot! Oh my god! No. Rotate. Yes. Deliver. Yes. So what you're saying is we can't crank some 90s. We absolutely can. Oh! Don't make that noise.
It's really singing.
Wow.
It must taste better than Paimon thought.
It looked like ass. Please let me rotate the device. You're telling me I have to bake another one of these things for these cretinous blubber beasts?
Again. Oh, so annoying.
It seems like blah blah blah. It's been blah blah. Okay, good enough. Balance of flavors. So we're at 6 blue, so we need to pack in the red. We need 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I know you made things. Wow, yummy. It looks so fine. Stop. Rotate. Rotate. Go! 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 Deliver it to the freak! Thank you. The blower beast heavily crunches down on slop. Shut up. Shut up. Filthy animal.
Hey, it's open!
No, I didn't notice that. Oh, free money. Yes, please. Then it was worth it. I got 5 primo gems. Hee. Stairs. Ew. Why are we stopping? Some time ago. I don't care. I don't care if the guy's gonna tell us how to solve the puzzle. Okay, no, it's Savannah. What are you rubbing your hand for?
Hey, give me your water.
No. Drink from the ocean, foul beast.
Here. I said your water. The one you just drank out of?
What?
Sure.
You just drink all her water?
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off.
We're making it out the hood with those 5 primo gems, we sure are. Add it to my collection.
Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog.
I'm sure you love doing that, Monica.
Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives.
Why do you have explosives? How did you get that? You're committing so many crimes.
Did you not hear me? Get going.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
Oh, get away from her ear, please.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
You never have what? Been a bitch?
Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier.
So Savannah was the one that accidentally let the produce in. I had a feeling.
You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident.
Your part, so it was on both of y'all.
You resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain. That she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her.
That's crazy.
First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor.
Are you ancestor of Savelli?
He offered Modestus friendship, only to murder him out of vanity.
I knew it!
He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
I guess.
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Oh, put a lid on it.
Oh, you can't. We're out here in the open.
Absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now, just because you finally realized that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
Red Dead Redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Fight, 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 fight!
Ooh, feisty.
Crank those 90s.
But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
Ooh, got her!
What?
Got her.
Ever since I learned the truth, I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
Hell yeah, brother! You've been drinking poison! Things are getting heated!
It's what we both deserve.
Damn.
This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
That's crazy. Good plan, though.
You.
She got the crazy eyes.
What's so funny?
I'm immune to poison. I always have. That'll be crazy.
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance.
Yeah, well, it's true.
I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
Are you sure?
No.
No, damn, that's crazy.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me?
I guess she's smarter than we thought.
You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
That's kind of harsh.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now
I failed to kill you and myself.
For the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me.
But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your
she's got a knife.
And now it's time to say goodbye.
Stop right there!
Stop trying to kill people. You're insane.
Go, Monica! We've got you surrounded!
Do we? We're kind of at the entrance.
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
You can't!
Did she get stabbed?
Stay back if you want her alive!
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
That is true.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
And for what?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen
That's a big
affairs.
word, myopic.
Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry.
What kind of fish?
My guest had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
This is where he stored the drugs?
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad.
I couldn't care less about the cake itself.
No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins.
Crystallized.
He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix.
Yeah,
We're
they
talking
did.
about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses.
It's like mustard.
That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug.
I knew it. I knew drugs would be involved somehow.
That's right. I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Yeah, but why would you want to do that? You had a great gig as a chef. Well, not great. You were being berated every single day and told you were a complete failure, but you were a talented chef. Why throw that away to just sell drugs?
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
It's like, it's my goal in life to sell drugs. I did completely called it. I may have been wrong about the hidden drug compartment in the book, but there were drugs involved.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure.
The treasure?
You'll see what a fool you've been.
Yeah. She planted dynamite.
Wait, what's that sound?
The dynamite she planted.
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Oh, let's find another round and go after her.
Savannah's going too!
Oh, yeah, do you think she'd leave Savannah here?
Monica must have taken her.
No shit.
Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
At least there's one piece of good news. One piece.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
One piece!
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
One piece. They didn't say it that time. The One Piece is real! Ah! Where do they want me to go? Let's look for another way out. How about down?
Pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Yeah, how about I breathe in the water? I'm breathing in the chemicals. Now I'm gonna blow up this rock with my jellyfish powers. Yes. I'm destroying ancient ruins. Oh, look at these poor innocent crabs doing absolutely nothing wrong. What are you gonna do about it? Bitch. Oops, I put a bomb on the chest. Nobody else can have that. Whoa. I forgot that Fontaine characters just dive out of the water.
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Knife Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
A time for some Kaya.
Up to the freezer.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I think they're gonna die though. I didn't need to do that. You know. Suck up my balls. No comment on that. That's fair. Oh, a tombstone! By following the... Right, got it. I think that said the One Piece is real. Ooh, the stairs. The stairs are real! Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean it can't go up the stairs? They pushed me off. That's crazy. They're just there for decoration.
Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
Ah! Alright. These puzzles are dumb. Do it for me. I don't want to. I'm tired of cooking. I'm tired of cooking. Who would be like, this is my favorite part of Genshin Impact, cooking these things over and over again? Let me balance my flavors. 5, 3, 6 to make 0. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I know. Please. Let me cook. Very slower. Consume that.
It seems
How long have these beasts been stuck here? Like, their only mission is to wait for feed to come down the conveyor belt. And they've probably been down here for years. Starving. Not being able to leave their tiny little squares. This is a very cruel mechanic.
A dash of frosting.
A dash of frosting? I think you mean mustard. 3. How about 4? And then how about 1? How about I look at the same animation again for doing the same thing 5 times? I balanced the flavors. I did. It's on the conveyor belt, so I need to rotate. I need to rotate that one. Yeah. The sound of the water is quite nice. Of course you ruined it. Bro, cool it. Get out of here.
Settle down.
Bitch. How dare they? They stopped my rotation.
I never knew you could process Lumitwol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down.
Alright. You sounded very British there.
Lumitwols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan.
Gross.
Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
The door to the secrets. The door to the drugs. Library. Is that a tent?
That's strange. These don't look Grimoirian to me.
They're not.
More like last century Fontaine.
They don't look worn either.
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Modeste and Savelli.
Wow.
They camped here?
Wow. No, definitely not.
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date.
They may have left a journal or something.
You really think so?
I love digging through old trash to find treasure.
We're pros at this stuff. Just like you're a pro in the kitchen.
Oh, I'm a pro at least.
Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall.
Do you think the Traveler has more traveling and adventuring experience? That's crazy to think about. I don't know what I said.
About to show off her rummaging skills.
No.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling?
Yes.
I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
We love the lore.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
No. Alright, that's interesting.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins.
Alright, he just walks in with his chef attire, so we know that it's Guy McGee.
It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly,
I love the Mickey Mouse gloves that they have to adorn while they're so we know that they're chefs.
The treasure of Grimoire. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it.
Okay.
He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool.
So you killed him?
Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame.
And then I found drugs, and then that didn't happen.
When I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, That day will never come.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
Okay, so we didn't kill him.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient. The birthplace of Dato de Boer.
Oh, that's literally what Monica said. This is where the drugs are.
What does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
Let's keep reading!
The taste of Gateau de Boer has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work.
And then he worked himself to death.
All sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste.
That's crazy.
The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included.
Then he got used to it.
The spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience. But in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely.
That's crazy.
In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late.
Yeah, pretty much. He got COVID and lost his taste. He had too much drug, and then it dulled everything, and then he died.
Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself.
And then he overdosed and died.
The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life.
Oh, that's crazy.
And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye.
That is rather sad.
Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
No.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
Yeah, I called it.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
I wonder who that is.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gateau de Boer, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless.
Did bro take the blame and be like, yeah, I killed him. Oops.
A joke. It would surely
Just to
spell the
protect the
end for his
reputation of his
restaurant, too.
friend? That would be insane.
What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name.
Yep.
It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters.
What a kind friend.
The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
The drugs? Oh no, we gotta stop Monica! She's gonna snort all the drugs! Huh? I want some!
What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
Oh, is she gonna make Savannah take all the drugs?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Oh, another grave. Oops. Stop Monica is my task. No, I'm trying to read the grave. The barbarians Got it. Oh god. Oh no. Nice harp. Nice harp. Oh, that's really pretty. It looks like Savannah's dead.
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last.
That's one big drug.
Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations.
Oh, you're Modeste's ancestor. Okay, that makes more sense.
But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military
Looks like that guy's gonna come to life and attack her.
The treasure of Remoria is mine!
You sure about that?
Oh.
Are you okay?
It's empty.
Yep, no more drugs.
It's empty?
It's a really nice container, though. You could put some cookies in there.
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Well, maybe if we didn't have to do the stupid blubber beast puzzle, we would have gotten here faster.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
That's where the drugs were.
Oh, Savelli's final act. He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again.
Did he take the rest of the drugs and die?
So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning.
You could have just been a chef.
All that for an empty jar.
No, don't smash it. It's really pretty.
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
You're going to awaken that rock man who is standing right next to you.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Damn, she's pissed. What did I tell you? What the hell did I just tell you, Monica, you stupid bitch?
Shall be slain.
And then she died.
A nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else.
Oops.
Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out.
What did I just tell you? Just her. She's dead. No, now the ruins are falling.
This place still shaking.
It's it. Lolly's thing was upset. It's cause of the fighting.
Either way, it's all her fault.
I know, right? Let's leave her.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler. Escoffier, come on.
What about Savannah?
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh my god, that jump scare.
Oh, no, you don't.
Why does she have a gun?
If I can't get what I want, neither will
She's
any of you.
cranking 90s up in here. Jeez, bro. What? There's been a trend in these past like story quests. If the villain doesn't get what they want, they just whip out a gun and start shooting us.
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
That's crazy. She almost died. Okay.
You're a psycho.
That's all you have to say to her? Yes, Savannah. Yes, Queen. Team Savannah.
Savannah? Oh, when did you wake up?
Wake it up.
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
All right, let's leave. Hey, we need to go.
Traveler?
Yeah, just leave Monica here to die. All right, we're just leaving Monica here to die. I mean, honestly. I guess she could survive that. Sure. Again, deserved. True, she did deserve it. But they don't seem like the type of people who would leave other people to die, despite what they've done. Are you okay?
Escoffier! Savannah!
We killed Monica! Hooray!
Traveler and Paimon!
I like how he said that. Traveler.
Venejem, what are you all doing here?
You looking for you?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler
does that mean
and
what?
Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
Well, you did absolutely nothing to help me.
We had to do something, even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
Wow. Okay.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed.
Okay, but why didn't you own up to your mistake in the first place of, you know, accidentally letting contaminated ingredients into the kitchen and causing people to get sick? Why didn't you own up to it? Why did you let Escoffier take the blame for it when you knew what you've done? Doesn't matter if it was you or Monica. You should have said something.
Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
You tried.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Yep.
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
She caused a man psychological trauma that he'll never be able to recover from. Are you forgetting that?
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left, and Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Maybe, but a man cannot pick up a knife without getting traumatic flashbacks to all the things that she verbally abused him with.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human.
Well,
and
most
we
of
all
us.
make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmont and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
Oh, is it Furman?
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Are you okay?
Firmont? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you.
At least she's changing her ways.
I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Watch me, I can pick up a knife right now and stab you.
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night.
Oh, it's the tea that was messing him up? I thought it was the tea that was making him sicker so he couldn't work better. Oh, yeah, the tea was fucking up his nerves.
And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumiline the whole time.
Damn, that's crazy.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
Yeah, that's why he can't hold a knife. It wasn't because of psychological issues. I'm sure there are some, but okay.
Nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects.
Damn, this bitch was playing and everything.
A small dose might simply make a person more emotional. Whether that mean more fragile or more hot-tempered.
Could Savannah have been getting slipped some of that too to make her hot-tempered and angry?
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked
Maybe
my
not.
friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
You're already sounding a lot more confident. Okay, I'm glad he does not have lifetime-lasting psychological issues.
Well, that's
it was
what
just
happens
the
when
effect
you
of
give someone
drugs.
a little bit of hope to cling on to.
It's literally drugs.
There's more. We believe that Firma was likely not Monica's only victim.
Savannah?
You mean she poisoned me too?
Yep. And she made you more angry.
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time.
That's why she's been such a terrible person and a huge bitch. And okay, fine, we get it.
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumily.
I know.
That stuff can only amplify what's already there.
Sure, but it amplified it a lot.
Will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
I will. I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
No. No.
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
What?
What?
You... It was just the heating? Is that it?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature.
That's crazy.
All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them.
Damn, that's crazy.
I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No.
Yes.
I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night?
Yeah.
It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
Well, that's not really a testament of your geniusness about cooking. It's about checking your equipment and noticing a 0.5 degree difference.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel? And declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius. You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does.
Yeah.
You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes.
Yeah.
Learn from them and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all.
Yeah.
Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's right. You better learn your lesson.
That's our head chef.
All right, why are you crying?
Haha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hotel de Bourg kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
All right.
What a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
Yeah, look how happy Monica is being dead at the bottom of the ocean.
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
You're welcome, huh?
Friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Or maybe not all their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
Bake off now!
But But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, she still cheated.
Right. And also, does it have to be right now?
Yes.
Savannah's only just got her mojo back.
That doesn't matter.
And you barely escaped from a death trap.
Irrelevant.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between two top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now, this instant.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
Yeah, of course. Oh, cutscene for the bake-off.
The cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
So is that thing her tail, or what is that? They don't really explain it. Or is that a mechanism she's using under her skirt? Ew! Like melted crayons. I think they died. Sure you didn't put any drugs in that? They look high. Why are you melting chocolate over her?
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Put down the plate!
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now.
Oh, yes, I can.
If you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like.
So true.
So?
Put the plate down!
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it.
Ew.
That's the way to success.
I don't want to digest my failure. That sounds gross.
Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
That's cute. Anyway, your cake tastes like utter shit.
The results are in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Well, landslide?
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Her tail seems very happy with the result. Okay, that is her tail. What the fuck is she? She's not human.
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
You did it for Savannah's sake.
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened?
What are your plans? Future plans?
I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had two reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course. But the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
I see. And you found the opportunity to be at a tavern and yelling at children.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities. She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table. There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook.
Gross.
Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins?
Yeah.
I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
No.
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste.
And also dissecting your ingredients so you can sneak things into your dishes.
And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Well, I'll be down to be the taste tester. Whatever.
Don't worry,
If it kills me, it's fine.
Free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research. Make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances.
Like drugs.
In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Bourg, revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
Thanks!
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Bourg?
No.
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
Good luck to Savannah, I guess.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria.
Why did you want to see the drugs, Paimon? Explain yourself.
Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Bourg. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Bourg. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
She sold herself for a dream that had a rude awakening, and then she died.
The treasure. Between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitwals, better known to us as Lumiline.
So it's just that.
So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gâteau de Bourg?
They didn't know it was drugs!
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then, so desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times, but these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute. Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
Yeah.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk.
Yep.
Feels strange to say it, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
She got exactly what she deserved. Death.
Hey!
Hey, I heard you killed Monica. Yeah, we did. What's your point?
Huh? Navia? You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Remoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old.
Yeah, Monica broke it.
Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Wait, isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
It was.
If only it was still in one piece.
One piece!
Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. Ugh, it's such a shame.
Yeah, Monica did. Did you not find Monica's body down there? You only found the jar? So is she still alive? One piece! I got one piece of cake recipe. Oh boy, recipe. Where's that? What is that? Is this drugs? No. Oh, this is the mysterious gift that Venti gave us. Oh, I see. Not drugs. What was I looking for? Oh, here it is, the recipe. I got something else too. Sour sauce caviar, is that what that said? Nasty. When did I get these? Ew. I guess I got these 15 days ago and I did Spiral Abyss. That's shit. That's kind of shit. I'd rather not. EM? Nice EM sands, kind of, if it gets attack. Or something else. We'll hold on to that one. No, 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 no. What are these? Go. I can offer them to the throne? Huh? What is this? Where? Do I give these to Capitano? Hey, King, do you want these? Hi. I'm Kaya. I don't think I've ever looked at this. Well, I've been here, but I didn't talk to him. A noble figure coats the sun with frost. 2 eras grant salvation to Notland, not once but twice. Offer, yeah. Traveler must be Pyro, and I have to have Traveler. Yeah, I can't go back here. It's kind of crazy. Alright, where's my dude?
There's still a long road ahead.
Yeah, and you need to be Pyro, so shut up. I gotta give Capitano the things he deserves. Resonate with Pyro, please. Alright. Let's see what all this does. It's like, I recently just found like a bunch of things inside of my inventory. I'm like, wait, this should go somewhere. Hi. It's me, the Traveler. I love you. Noble figure coats the sun with frost. 2 heirs grant salvation to Notland, not once but twice. That is true. That is him. That is his story. Offer. Building up your tribal reputation will grant you the reward Blazing Flint Ore. This will further improve your Traveler Pyro's abilities. Oh. Oh, that's how I get constellations? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh, Capitano's giving me things, so... The first flint lights up in the darkest past, or the distant past, and the land of the journey's beginning. We call it home. The way back, maybe no more. Yet when you and I embrace the night, pure as mirror it remains, and forever shall it stay. Okay, so that means we're gonna embrace each other when he becomes playable again. Got it. The second flint lights up the juncture of setting forth, and the day the journey began. We call it farewell. In its departure, the unchanging world betrays us, yet still some try to grasp its shadows. The third flint lights up the daytime of celebration, the moment when hearts are opened up. We call it friendship. This journey is far from a solitary trial. Not only the winds, but human hearts too. Embrace us along the way. Fourth flint lights up the tempestuous night of rain-soaked despair. That sounds great. Sea of Ang from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Anguish descent. We call it failure. Me too. Fighting against the rising tide, the little boat is very nearly submerged. Yet thankfully, it cannot prise the oars from our hands. Okay, I don't know what that means. Is this foreshadowing? The fifth flint lights up those days of pushing onward, and the stones with the stones with which each, determination, Undertale. Boom, boom, boom. Higher we climb, higher and higher, until we glimpse the destination we have long dreamed of. That sounds like Undertale to me. And this next one will be hinting at Deltarune. The sixth flint lights up the moment of arrival in the seat upon which we may evermore rest. We call it a miracle. Together, we have brought this journey to its conclusion. Yet instead of an ending, let us see this as a new beginning. This is how I unlock my constellations for Pyro Traveler. Bro! I didn't know that. Yippee! Respective gifts? Oh, that's my constellations. I thought I could give him more gifts. Oh, thank you, my king. Oops. Yeah, look, check this out. Yeah, look how cool I am now. Well, is there anything else in here? Oh, not that. And my compass. my things. Okay. Well, we have finished the new content for 5.6. Me too, Traveler. I am tired, so let us end for the night. We did the new Archon quest, and we did the new story quest, so... Yes, and there will be a new event coming out, rolling out within, like, the next few days or so. So we'll return to Genshin when all of the little story things have been released. And we'll play through that. Because it does seem like an interesting event. I am intrigued. Does newbie like get stabbed? That's what the trailer said. But anyway. Let's see who we can raid into. Oops. Is there anybody on? Let's see. Let's see. Let's go into soy tofu-san. Sure. I know we raided them fairly recently, but that's fine. Let's start the raid. Okay. Thank you everyone for joining us today, and special thanks to Ophelia for joining me earlier for the Archon quest and helping me voice all of the characters, except for a few of them. That was fun. Stop yawning, please, Traveler. You're killing me. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and just yes. I know Genshin's not everyone's cup of tea, but you know, I got a new story. Alright then, bye. Yes, thank you for, yes. Be sure to take care, everyone. Have a good sleep when you sleep, and get some water if you need it. And we'll be back Friday with something. I forgot what's on my schedule. But yes. So, with that being said, I shall see y'all next time. Bye bye.